And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. What is going on? How the heck are ya? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. I hope you are ready for more shenaniganery as best as you possibly can be. Hulk, that might happen. That might happen. There is an inner conflict of like, okay, do I want to start something else after this? Do I want to switch to pro baseball spirits for a little bit? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll figure that out. But there was an immense temptation to be done with Texas Tech after last night's failure of making it to the national championship game and watching this team lose in spectacular fashion. Truly spectacular fashion. A 24-13 loss to Tennessee, who, they were our only two losses of the year. Our AI coach was on one, is a great way to put it. And unfortunately, our 95 rated quarterback absolutely sucked. He was so bad. Oh my goodness. Throwing literally the game away to the one and only. Where the hell even is he? My God, there he is. Throwing the game away on a pick six to a very hard man. Just the ultimate kick in the teeth. Truly. That said, oh, Con, I haven't looked. I can't imagine. Kevin Speed was fantastic in that championship game. And he is the reason why I am going to do at least one more season. You may notice we are now finally up to a 4.5-star program as well. But it's Kevin Speed. Kevin Speed is the reason that we are still here. And, man, I can only hope he doesn't disappoint, because he might, but I can only hope that he doesn't, because he's been great, and he should be our starter next year with Whittington and Snowden departing. So we're giving it at least one more season. If we fall short, then it might be time for something new on this. It might be time for a new challenge, a new game for a little bit. I don't know. I'm going to go off the vibes of how this next season goes, and we'll see how we feel. Ender, I'm doing okay. How are you? Our NIL budget is up to 20,000. 20,000, which is absolutely insane, absolutely absurd, which is why we're not leaving, because this team is crazy. Crazy disappointing, but crazy nonetheless, right? Crazy disappointing, but crazy nonetheless. So when we talk about this team, the good news is we should be able to keep Speed around, and then hopefully we have a backup quarterback in Tresman Woodside. That is the hope, at the very least. And, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens is all I can say at this point. I'm still very sad that the team was not able to get the win last night, but damn it, they tried. And, man, are some of these people going to be expensive to try to hold on to. Good Lord. And we still have so much money. If you shield a little harder for EA, your team might be able to win a national title. It's true. It's true. I have yet to achieve my dream of being as great of a shill for EA as I can be. I still have a long way to go, you know? Whittington's the Mitch Trubisky of Texas Tech. Oh, man. If you regular sim that you would have won. I mean, if we had stuck to the rule that I'm allowed to jump in, we would have won as well. But it's not what happened, is it? That's not what happened. Damn, if we go off it that way, we are at real risk of losing basically everybody, huh? Whew. Torres, what's up, man? What's up? You must be a happy fella. A happy fella indeed. Oh, goodness. Yeah, and Cody, he's not the only one. For better or worse. To be honest, in this instance, it's worse. But, you know. Celebrated hard today. Rightfully so. Yeah, with the World Cup ending, thank God Spain won. Because what the fuck, Argentina? I don't recall the last time I had seen such poor sportsmanship on such a large stage. Like, it was a couple of players in particular, but in general, like, especially for what's going to be, you know, very likely Messi's last World Cup game, to just embarrass yourselves like that. Instead of it being about how close they were to going back-to-back, instead of it being about, you know, Messi's likely send-off, instead, you embarrassed your entire country. So well done. Certainly did not help the calls of Argentinian bias through the officiating. Doesn't help the calls of them being a dirty team all tournament long. Like, congratulations. You gave people every bit of ammunition that they needed to call you guys every name in the book, you know? Like, their actions, they did what I did in terms of going on social media and daring saying that NHL 27 isn't complete trash, just mostly. Sorry, I had to mention. I had more fun on Twitter today. What can I say? It's a good time. It's a good time. But, yeah, was very happy to see Spain win, especially in the aftermath of that, so. You just don't give people ammunition to call you every name in the book. Amateur move. Alright. Man, look at how much frickin' money we have. I am setting this team up in a theoretical scenario where we pay everybody every penny that we can to keep them. And we are still going to have this much budget left. This is crazy, the way they always mob the ref. Fairly common and typical tactic, but yeah. I mean, literally just, it is blatant, you know, a blatant attempt at, you know, bullying the official, you know? So, you know, for the most part, the World Cup was, it was a good time. There were also moments of it being an absolute shit show, which isn't surprising. All right. 3,200 points left if we spend every penny we can possibly spend on somebody. But if somebody doesn't leave and we put them on 0, we end up paying them 0, which is what we will probably look to do. Probably. And then you set Woodside back, and it's like, oh, no, it's actually there. So you know what? We're just... You never really know what information to trust. So I'm just going to spend that the way it is, and if people stay, they stay, and if they don't, whatever, because we have plenty of money. It's not really a concern this upcoming season now, is it? So, yeah, like I said earlier, and hello, Crashy. Sorry I didn't have time to play anything. You know, if we fall short again this season, I am kind of still eyeing up a Pro Rel challenge. Maybe we play some Pro Baseball Spirits first. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Jason Whittington, first round projection. Good luck with that. And Stanley Snowden, a third round projection. Jason Whittington's going to go down as one of the most disappointing players I've ever used in a franchise/dynasty mode. My God. Chester Cheeseman and Isaac Kaufman are both going to go pro. Kaufman projected for the first round. Wideout Timmy Wimper looking to go pro. Well, it looks like we should be able to keep Watts and Hurd. Anything else here? No. What about defensively? Darren Hack looking to go pro. We should be able to keep him. Benji Colley goes pro. First round projection. Lou Whitaker. Also sucks we lost him at the end of the game. Gary Dragisevich. Unbelievable. Unbelievable player. We're going to miss him a ton. Muted, what's up, dude? Emmanuel Andrews, also first round projection. Goddamn. And strong safety Jarrell Godwin looking to go in the third round. So, Darren Hack is back for his senior year. Taj Hurd is back for his senior year. And Jermaine Watts is back for his senior year. Honestly, not even that bad in terms of departures when you think about it. It could have been so much worse. So much worse. But Dragisevich nearly dragged us to a natty. I mean, honestly. Almost lived up to his namesake. Almost. I muted. I'm doing okay. Doing alright. Alright. Draft results. 5 first-round picks. Whittington, Kaufman, Colley, Dragisevich, and Andrews. And then Snowden, Cheeseman, Whitaker, Godwin in the third round, Wimper in the 6th. Please tell me you haven't over-recruited. At the moment, no, we haven't. So we should be okay. I mean, even if we have, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I think we already looked at every 4-star we could have gotten as well. So the last thing we really need to look at for recruits, I wish it would have told us who chose them. I agree. 5 stars in the portal are the last players we're really interested in. Maybe a couple of the 4 stars. There are 4 dudes here. You have so much NIL, does it even matter? I mean, you still got to be smart about not over-recruiting. Looks like Rochelle's probably going to choose Miami over us, so we'll just back out. I mean, you still need to be smart about it, you know? God damn, we got most of our people, too. BBG, what's up, dude? So, Elijah Schoonmaker. We really don't have that many people to talk to here, right? Because we're not looking for a full 35-person class. So he's good, and then we have linebacker Antoine Priest. Again, our recruiting, it was just kind of on rails at the moment, working until 7:30 a.m. Oof. Well, I'll be here for a good amount of that, at least. All right, so those new options. 5 stars out of the portal. Sophomore right guard Joe Reich, who is very, very good. Very, very good. And we have so much money to just immediately give to him to try to get him here. He is phenomenal. Benji Fong, sophomore linebacker. 88 speed, 81 awareness. He's very, very good. We might as well go for him. Peggy, it was a bit of a toss-up, but with what Kevin Speed did last night, we can't end the story of Biff below. Man, this guy's also very, very freaking fast. We can't end it before we see what happens with Kevin Speed at quarterback. This is his story now. And then there's Rashad's story. Yeah, who's also very, very good. So let's just immediately give these guys money. And then, honestly, if there's any 4 stars in the portal, I'm not that worried because we really don't need that many more people. You know, we've gone after basically every 4 and 5 star we can. There's a bunch of 4 stars. In fairness, a quarterback would probably be wise. So, you know what? Let's still be safe here. Yeah, steal some of Tennessee's players. No kidding. No kidding. All right, let's play this. Let's play this in a wise fashion because every time you think, oh, it's probably our last season, sometimes it isn't. So we have 2 quarterbacks at this stage. We have 4 running backs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wideouts. Jesus. 5 tight ends. So, yeah, clearly an extra quarterback or two would do wonders for us. We have 2 left tackles, 4 left guards, 2 centers, 6 right guards, and 2 right tackles. We have 3 left side edge rushers, 1 right side edge rusher, 4 defensive tackles, 2 strong side linebackers, 4 middle linebackers, and 5 weak side linebackers. We have 6 corners, 4 free safeties, and 4 strong safeties with the kicker and a punter. So the only thing extra that we're really going to need is quarterbacks, basically. So we'll probably focus on that. Yeah, because we haven't brought in a single quarterback. Everywhere else, based off of what we brought in so far, should be fine. Especially the defense. We've already brought in a couple of extra offensive linemen. So, if we look... Maybe a tackle also. Not a bad idea. There's no 5 stars left that we're interested, so we go back to the portal. And let's just see. So again, every 5 star we already had. 4 stars. Quarterbacks. There's 1. Brian Tam, a freshman from Michigan. And then there's all these other dudes who we could at least look at to see if they're good. Because we have the points, but... we truly don't absolutely need any of these people. Definitely not. Alright, and then Story would actually be mad about another edge rusher that we added, even though he's a 5-star. Which means someone like Pineda's probably better, but I would rather have the 5-star. Like Valetsko. Who else? Mitch Doxson. Yeah. I'd still rather go after Story as a 5-star. He's probably worse now, but you could presume he has a higher ceiling, right? That makes sense. But yeah, like I said, I want to give this team at least one more try. You know, it would kind of suck to be that close to winning it all and just throw in the towel, you know? It would kind of suck. Honestly, it doesn't really even matter how good or bad Brian Tam is, but he's decent. We'll bring him in. Otherwise, we're only going to have like 2 quarterbacks on the roster next year. So for these other 4 stars, like if they're good, like really good, we'll take them, but they got to be really good. I'm going to say no. He's not bad. He's not bad, but I'm going to say no. Same for Glenn Talbot with his 98 catching. I'm going to say no. Just found out there's a wideout on Auburn named Chaz Nimrod. Look at this frickin' wide receiver. 6'5", 91 speed, 92 catching, 96 catching traffic, 91 spec catch, gold shore hands. We don't even need you, but we want you. That is ridiculous. Not a gem. Gems won't show up if you look for players out of the portal. So, for example, that guy's going to be a senior this upcoming year. It's like Monty Jewell. Like I said, freshman, he's not that bad. Sort of, we might have had a Stidham at Purdue, but we've been away from Purdue so long, it's impossible for that to be the same guy. Recruiting to keep players away from SEC teams. That's what you got to do. Siaki Cobbs isn't that bad either, but again, this has to be someone who is just undeniable. Braden Amel's also not that bad, but 25 people is probably our limit. Yeah. Don't want to say I'm basing it off of awareness, but you pretty much know if they have high awareness on top of the other stats, they'll be a pretty high overall. Enrique Alfonso. Yeah, we'll say no. Okay. We are in a position where we are never going to be hurting financially again. We just need to win the damn thing. Please. Please let us win the damn thing. And then we will move on. Like I said, a pro rel and the return of Tug Lane is calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. Pro baseball spirits also calling to me. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. All right. How are we looking for those players here? We're definitely approaching this offseason as a man on a mission. Like a regular moat. All right. Joe Reich. We will just do everything that we can for you. If you sign, you sign. If not, you're not. Hardman's going to the NFL this year. I didn't actually look to see. He was only a junior, and he wasn't that high of a rating. So I'd imagine he'll be back at Tennessee for his senior year. That's kind of the disappointing thing, is he was, what, like a 79 overall? So he didn't even necessarily pan out, but he panned out enough to put the nail in our coffin. Which was very disappointing. Jack Campbell retired. I heard he's only like 34. But he had a good little run for someone who was a former first-round pick that most people viewed as a bust. You know? He did okay for himself by the end of it. Swear, I don't even know if that's good or bad. I'm presuming good. I don't know what the average star rating would be for that. Let's go brand exposure for Rashad Story. Oh, Mr. Tam. Mr. Tam. Crash, I have to ask, did Kana threaten me with something Fortnite related? And I'm scared. I'm scared. But also, I just realized I might have put Kana in a position to be like, oh, wait a minute, you got me something but not Crash, and now I'm kind of guilt-tripping. Unintentionally. But, you know, I haven't seen what it is yet, so I'm scared. Alright, that is basically all we can do for these players. If they sign, they sign. It is what it is. Unintentionally. No, truly unintentionally, and I actually feel pretty bad about it. Joey, what's going on? Just watch your apology video for NHL 27. Had me laughing how many people get pissed at the reveal. Joey, I appreciate you. Hey, we did get Brian Tam. Crashy, fair enough. East St. Louis, Illinois. I didn't know that was a place. You know, I've definitely had my fun over this weekend with the terminally online NHL community. Who just can't help.
Here comes the pizza, see it?
But
Jeez.
Almost hurt their own cause.
Guy with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game.
You know,
ruining a good piece of pizza.
Paulie, thank you very much for the 57 months. My favorite advocate. I hope the weekend's treated you well. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. We kind of learned that it's. I don't want to make the comparison, but Jesus Christ, the NHL community might be more toxic than the college football community. Because at least here, my experience when, like, the, you know, college football hashtag was going around and stuff like that, there were definitely examples of people going into chats if people were playing Dynasty. Like, I know what happened to Mills. And people were just being like, oh, no, what the fuck? You're actually playing this game? Fuck you, fucking simp. But, man, I didn't have that experience. Like, most people were cool and chill and just like, hey, yeah, the mode is fun, but really sucks what EA is doing, right? And yes, it does. With NHL, again, my experience this weekend has been, wait a minute, I think roster sharing's cool? Fuck you, simp. Which, hey, is cool. Like I said, like, I expect that shit from Twitter. I have fun with it from Twitter. But even on the YouTube side, I'm like, huh, okay, we've reached that point, you know? We've reached that point, which is interesting. But, you know, I can only continue to encourage people, if you want change to happen with a game that you like, don't spend money. That's the primary takeaway. We've seen it with college football, right? There's a reason why I haven't played Road to Glory yet. EA said, we're going to fix this. And then said, actually, never mind. So Bordeaux puts out a video saying EA lied because they did. You know? So it's like, you know, you can have as much, and I'm not saying it's not worthwhile, but you can have as much of a pushback from a verbal standpoint as you want. The biggest thing, the most impactful thing you could do if you're unhappy with a game, especially a yearly release sports franchise, don't buy it. Don't buy it at full price. Don't buy it at half price, because even at fucking half price, it still counts as a copy sold and has their metrics look good when they go into these fucking board meetings and talk about all their fucking nonsense. So that's all I can say. Quarterback, Brian Tam, normal dev. Ugh, we did need a third quarterback, but, you know, let's actually look at top classes here. Let's see how we did. Number 3 in the country, behind Ohio State and Georgia. Fair enough. We did bring in the most 5-stars in the country, but we weren't even top 10 in spend this year, which is nuts. Issue is we don't put it past EA to claim, put it back in the game. Okay, we don't have fun at Chelsea. Yeah. You would think EA spends all day reading social media.
I'm just
well,
trying
that
to walk through this fucking grass.
Jimbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's kind of the funny thing to me as well, Smelly, right? Is in the same breath that people will say, look at Clappy, the previous community developer, technically community leader, but then also, stepping up a level and stuff like that. His titles on his Twitter. People being like, oh, look, the community director tweeted about NHL 25 once. But then, like, okay. So you're sitting there saying, see, look, they don't pay attention. But then at the same time, well, don't you sit there and say that we don't have the right to complain. We're going to complain and make a difference. It's like, but by your own metric, if the community manager isn't active on Twitter and you're using that as an excuse to say, look, EA doesn't give a fuck, then what? Anyway. At running back, normal dev, Gabe Puller. Impact dev, Talia Bean. Elite dev, Tuna Mix. Good old Tuna Mix, elite dev running back. Let's go. Star dev for Del Darasaw and star dev for Elijah Schoonmaker. God damn. I also thoroughly enjoy the show comments whilst, watching these supposed shills for hours upon hours upon hours. Yeah, well, This really shows people don't understand what markup is. EA is still making money off a different kind of game, even if it... Correct. You are correct. Ben Fry, star dev. Neil Isaac, star dev. Trent Stidham, elite dev. But, of course, he'll be a senior for this year. Damn. Top hat, I heard about that. It was very, very sad. Very, very sad. Awful segue. Manny Ruiz, elite dev tight end. Offensive tackle Kevin Kite, star dev. Guard Jeremy Breland, impact dev. Edge rusher Bernie Henderson, impact dev. Impact for Mitch Ecker, and elite dev for defensive tackle Greg Abreu. Linebackers Terrence Nash, star dev. Impact for Okayemi, star dev for Tavares Lacombo. In the middle, elite dev Joey Baca. Impact dev for Afavakapuna. And elite dev for Antoine Priest. Jesus, man. This team is right there. They are right there. They just need to win something. Road to Glory still busted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. As much as they said they were going to go look at changing things, there was this whole thing. I highly recommend Bordeaux's video about that. Again, simply titled, EA lied. Let's see. So throw power. We are going to have 3 quarterbacks this year. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do we have any defensive players who cannot tackle, or any athletes who should clearly be on the offensive side of the ball? Any defensive players? Nope. No defensive players who suck at tackling. Okay, do we have any offensive players? The athletes will obviously get moved over. Do we have any offensive players who should probably be a defender instead? The answer there is no, we don't. Okay. So, the athlete that we brought in, Elijah Schoonmaker, we will put you at safety for now. Oh, lethal, I know, right? Like, normally we get to this part very late or / very early. But, you know, not this time. All right, let's see. Let's move Gerald James over to linebacker. I also love people being like, show for people simply covering games, not negatively or positively, just covering them. Yeah. That's just the way things are. If you are not saying exactly what somebody wants to hear, then you must be a part of the problem in their viewpoint. That's just what it is, you know? Used to it. Used to it, both seeing it or if I give my own opinion about a video game nowadays. Like, that's just what it is, you know? It is what it is. Not surprised by it. Maybe slightly disappointed by it. At least from, again, like a YouTube comment section perspective. But, you know, just the type of shit you expect to see from a Twitter. But, let's see. Everybody there is good. Top 5 running backs I've seen in my lifetime. You have definitely asked me this question before. So I abstain. Thoughts on Buffalo Wild Wings? I think I've eaten at a Buffalo Wild Wings like once in my life. It is fine. Or I know for a fact you've asked that before. I know for a fact. Alright, you know what? Let's do slight switch up here. Top 5 wideouts you've seen in your lifetime. Randy Moss. Calvin Johnson. Gerald Rice. Chad Ochocinco. And Terrell Owens. I don't fucking know. Those are the first 5 that come to mind. You know? Top 5 wings player. I'm not a big wings guy. Like, they're fine. They're fine. It's just not my preferred method of delivery for eating chicken. You know? Thoughts on McDonald's? I mean, it's garbage. It's complete and utter garbage. You know, sometimes garbage is what you're looking for. But it is complete and utter garbage. Top 5 baked goods. I mean, how many baked goods are there? Are there more than 5 baked goods? Are there more than 5 baked goods? Pick any fictional universe to be in. Which would you choose? The one where I'm not potentially out thousands of dollars for 2 stitches in my thumb. That universe. That'd be a great universe to be in. That'd be a lovely universe to be in. And a non-serious answer. I don't know, actually. I'm not good with these type of questions. Is he just a dude in the universe or the dude of the universe, right? We're out of tickets for that universe. Yeah, I get to wait to see how much my insurance will cover for 2 stitches and how much I'm going to be on the hook for 2 stitches. This is great. Might have been better to just deal with a fucking fucked up looking scar. Let's be honest. Just a dude in the universe. I don't fucking know. The stitches, they're free. You can only remove them for 12 grand. Imagine. Let's see. Why do you guys always pick this time? Did your wife get the sewing kit out? I know, right? I didn't cut it at freaking 6 in the morning. I probably would have. All right, I think everybody was good there. Smoker could be moved down to linebacker, but I think we'll be fine. Defensive tackle. We got some big, beefy lads. At defensive tackle. Good lord. This dude's 6'6", 223. Say hello to the new Dragasavich at linebacker. Good lord. Good lord. The answer is your WWTW universe. That's fair. Put old Vinnie Mac out of business. You know? Cajun, that's delightful. Top 5 pasta noodles. They're all the same, brother. They're all the same. Anyway, I don't know. Top 5 this, top 5 that questions are not my favorite. I will be honest, they're not my favorite. Also, the entirety of, like, hey, what's your, what universe? Fictional universe? I don't fucking know. You know how much media that covers? Autumn, what's happening? Top 5 topics to rate. There we go. We've officially peaked. We have officially peaked. We made it, everybody. We made it. Roberta, probably, honestly. We'll see. It's my death row meal. I haven't thought about it because I don't plan on going. Can't say I've thought about it. I don't really plan on taking a visit, you know? Early guess at a Super Bowl matchup. Seahawks-Patriots rematch. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Top 5 things you can spy with your little eye in the stream room. A copy of Wrestling with Shadows on VHS that I'm pretty sure I got from you, Crash. An American flag with MJF's face on it. A big block of cheese that's meant for squeezing, like a stress ball that I always forget that I have. My wife got it for me as a joke for Christmas. And a red N64 controller. There you go. 5 random things that I indeed spied with my little eye. That's a hat in Green Bay. Jake, I know, right? That's nuts. Where's the cum bucket? On the floor. Where it belongs. One step closer to the trash. Where it belongs. 5 moments Wife 24 is giving you the what the fuck look since you got married. There's way more than 5, brother. There's way more than 5. Holy. That's a daily occurrence. My favorite Gus Johnson call. Just any one where he's going insane. Top 5 crash moments. God, I don't know. I think they all took place in Kakalaki. Oh, man. All right, well, the tackle situation this year is going to be fucking nuts. Top 5 crash outs. Oh, God. They've all been after EASHL games. Every single one of them's been after an EASHL game with the fellas. Every single one of them. Top 5 Tom Brady moments. When he kissed his son on the mouth. When he won the Super Bowl. When he won the Super Bowl. When he won the Super Bowl. And when he won the Super Bowl. You can pick which ones. You can pick which ones. What's my best rant of all time? Ooh. Tampa? Right? Tampa, I think. I think calling out the Tampa Bay Lightning organization for being selfish jackasses for being like, yeah, come to a parade during peak COVID. That pissed a lot of people off, and I'm still happy that I made that video to this day. People were very mad at me for that one. Very, very mad at me for that one. And, I kind of like when people whose opinion I don't give a shit about get mad at me over the internet. I gotta be honest, it's very fun. It's very fun. Because they think, this actually happened today, they think that they can just be like, oh yeah, well, you're a woke, ugly liberal cuck. And it's like, brother, I'm not a 15-year-old, like, I got thicker skin than that, Chief. You gotta do a little bit more than that. Christ, I've had people DM my wife on Facebook being like, how are you with this fucking guy? You gotta try way harder than just being like, man, you're fucking an ugly woke bitch, aren't you? You gotta do a lot more than that to try to get me rattled, you know? Come on now. Come on now. Shout out to Warrior for the gifted sub to Moki. Let's go. My favorite are the who cares comments. I know, right? Who cares about cross-plat roster sharing? I mean, you cared enough to comment about it, didn't you? So, I mean, I guess somebody does. Top 5 Toogie being wrong moments. Ooh. You know, in fairness, there's only about 5 over all these years. So it just comes down to the order of those. Someone called you a neckbeard because... Well, I mean, big boy, in fairness to them, I am a neckbeard in terms of I can't grow a beard worth fuck. You know? Warrior with 4 more gifted subs, including 1 to Cinnifer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a man. What a Chad. What a lad. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Oh, SpongeBob, me boy. What are we gonna do here? Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do for this team? Top 5 Crash Toogie moments. Trump NASCAR impressions. Naming NCAA teams based on their flags and Kakalaki. NWO Sporkle. Crash, those are pretty good. Did you see Bethesda announce they're working on remakes of Fallout 3 in New Vegas? I didn't. There's a decent chance. There you go, Hulk. There you go. There's a decent chance I would end up playing them. I remember playing Fallout 3 back in the day, and it just didn't click for me for whatever reason. And I don't know the reason why, but it just didn't click for me. So I'm hoping if I were to give it another attempt, I'd feel better about it, you know? Trying to decide how we want to divvy up wideouts and tight ends here. Running back situation, we're good. Top 5 least favorite NHL goalies. Oh, God. I mean, the thing is, I can't say someone like Jordan Bennington because then I'd just come off as a salty Bruins fan, right? Braden Holtby, because he was really, really fucking good and just absolutely owned the Bruins for years. Carey Price, because he was also typically very, very good against the Bruins. Carter Hart, because you know why. Oh, he was found not guilty. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. No one else is really jumping off the page. No one else is really jumping off the page. So was OJ. Tuukka because he was bad in the playoffs. Tuukka wasn't bad in the playoffs. The Bruins as a collective unit were just very fucking unclutch in clutch situations. The obvious move here. Jesus, Niles. $3. You never know. You never know, Niles. You never know. Oh, goodness. Innocent people don't Google what is consent. Hey, no, come on now. Leave him alone. He was just a boy of, like, 21 years old at the time or some shit. 20? Would have been around the time of the World Juniors. Anyway. Do we move people by height? The problem is I don't want to move Douglas and Stidham because they have such good fucking abilities right now. But at the same time, what else do we do? Not opposed. It's been a while since we've seen this alert.
Where are you? Why me? Why me?
Thank you for the 22 there, Warrior. Jesus. It has been a while. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Not to go full Marge Simpson, but I don't know what I want to do here. All right, fuck it. Steven Reddick. I mean, you're a little bit undersized, but you are tall. But you'll get bodied by an edge rusher. Darisaw. You got some weight on you, but also as Warrior drops another 5 gifted subs, someone's polymarket bet hit. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
What a madman. What a madman.
Taste the biscuit.
Top 5 Deeks player moments. Any of his drunk streams have been outstanding.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
I don't know what to do. I like the Vegas pizza trip. I didn't. He just disappeared. The time he didn't throw you off the Space Needle. Yeah, that's up there. That's definitely up there. Very, very thankful he didn't throw me off the Space Needle. Very, very thankful indeed. What differentiation do I want to go with between wideouts and tight ends? Because I'm okay. I just feel like it's gotta be height. But also we're okay with having some taller wideouts, you know? Alright, like Freddie Duvall. Put you over at tight end. You're a big lad. Let's put you over at tight end. Steven Reddick. You're also a big lad. Let's put you at tight end. Razor, it's pretty close to that point, yeah. Amani Fortunato. Let's put you at tight end. You are also a big lad. And then we have these two here. Okay, let's just move them. Brock Douglas to tight end. And Trent Stidham. 95 rated tight end. Hell yeah. So what? Anybody that's like 6'4"? That's so many tight ends. Jesus. Jesus, that's so many tight ends. Ripley, I can't wait to find out someday. I'm sure it's going to be a nightmare. I'm sure it's going to be a nightmare. That leaves a lot of people. That leaves a lot of people. And then there's still so many fucking people at wideout, too. Jesus. Alright, Cedric Wilkes. There's so many tight ends. Doogie 2027. I mean, what can I say? Hey, it's a good platform to run on. Vote for me, Senator. What are you running on? Yeah, the tight end platform. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tight ends if we go 6'5" or above. All right, Brock Douglas, you're going back to wideout. Congratulations. Freddie Duvall, you were going back to wideout. Congratulations. And Brian Goldsberry, you're going to wideout. Congratulations. Okay, I think we have this whole deal sorted, right? 3 quarterbacks, bunch of running backs. The top 4 will all play this year. We'll redshirt the others. One of our tight ends, Miguel Bravo, we moved to fullback because he's slow. The wideouts, it's anybody between 6 foot and 6'4". So, some taller wideouts, to say the least. Some people are definitely going to get cut. Tight ends are all guys who are at least 6'5", with a fair amount of speed there as well, which is kind of nuts. The tackle situation is absurd. The guard situation is absurd. The center situation is absurd. Edge rushers, 3 on each side. 6 defensive tackles. Plenty of linebackers. Plenty of corners. I mean, this team is going to be very, very good again. And I can only hope that we are closing in on a national championship after losing to Tennessee in the national championship game this past year. I can only hope. Like I said, it's Kevin Speed at quarterback. He's the man. A performance like that in the national championship game, we cannot let that go to waste. He has earned the right to prove that he can be the guy to lead Biff below to the promised land. And if he can't, we're either running away to Tug Lane or even all the way to Japan to play some baseball. We'll see which. But we're going to have a lot of training results to put on. So this team will still probably be a 99 across the board once we're done with the training. Oh, let's see. Ghost, what's up? Yeah, I know, right? How many years can you play? I believe it's a 30-year cap still. And Ender is an RFA. He'll be back, I'm sure. Ooh, dot mobile resistance. Or, I mean, 95 throw power. We could up his elusiveness. His quickness is already capped. Fuck. You know what? Everyone's play action was so fucking slow. Let's go with IQ to get that up there. I don't want to do the power increase. Let's go with dot. Cap that out. Mobile resistance, cap that out. 7 points left. And we'll put some points on elusiveness. 93 for Kevin Speed. He's got to be the guy. He has got to be the guy. Backup QB, Tresman Woodside. Oh boy. Let's work on that accuracy and IQ, shall we? Because, good lord. We'll get that throw power up there eventually, but for now, we need you to be half decent. We better win this year. We better. You can cancel the OnlyFans now. Aww. I just took such great shots with the feet. This kid has a uniform. And then Brian Tam. Yeah, 93 throw power. That's not bad. And same thing for this guy. Just focus on accuracy. Then we'll focus on the IQ. Just make him usable. 80 overall, Brian Tam. He could be pretty good in the future, actually, with those abilities. Running backs, Leon Johnson. I can't believe this guy didn't go pro. He was so good for us at times in that national championship game. Improve safety valve. We can up his elusiveness. Let's go with safety valve here. 92, no neck, have an ass. Leon Johnson. Jadarius Trapuka. Good unfinished business, yeah. We were talking about it earlier. I can't give up because of Kevin Speed. He has kept this team alive for at least one more run. One more run at least. But man, if we fall short again, that might do it. I don't know. It's getting depressing. Let's give him basic safety valve. We could do a quickness cap, but he's already looking pretty good there. Let's go for IQ. Cap that out. Why is everyone a floating head? They all have no necks. I mean, not all. Right? Not all. Most have no necks. Yeah, I'm not worried about safety valve. Let's go with some power. Alright, Jason Joseph, 85. Not bad. And then Sharif Banfield. Our new number 24. I mean, you're in Lubbock. Pretty much everyone there's depressed. But think of the oil money. Damn it. Think of the oil money. Think of that sweet, sweet oil money. I can't even tell what the hell that is, Seahawks. But honestly, I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know, now that I mention it. Downhill? There you go, Sharif. Not bad. Running back situation's looking unreal. Fullback, Miguel Bravo. Former tight end, but it made sense to move him over. It's a kid dancing. Okay. We could definitely go for some attribute caps, or we just make the guys better. Let's just make them better. Fuck the caps. We just need these guys to play as well as they possibly can. So route running or IQ. Let's go IQ. 91 fullback Miguel Bravo. We'll see if we have to cut him. We might have to, but Santiago de la Rosa at wideout. 95 speed. Let's give him cutter. Let's give him sure hands. Let's increase the IQ. Let's cap out his catching ability. 98 catching. Let's go layouts. Anything else? Nope. 90 overall for wideout Santiago de la Rosa. About big Brock Douglas. I'm gonna have to add a bunch of his abilities back, but it's fine. I actually think head first wasn't there before, so interesting. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let's increase the route running. And the IQ. 89 for Brock. Number 0, but number 1 in our hearts. What year are we in now? We're heading into like 2042, 2043, something like that. I think it's 43. It has been a time. Alright, Taj. It's either quickness or power and nothing in between, so let's just make you fast as fuck. Maybe you can be a return specialist. Jermaine Watts, who's going to be a senior this year. Let's up that route running. Up that elusiveness. Oop. And double check the IQ. Any physicals at all? Yes. We'll give you cutter. We'll give you sure hands is pretty damn good. Let's also downhill. Or improved cut moves. Let's go downhill. There you go, Jermaine. Not bad. 59 points for freshman Lamar Parker. Or again, as he would be called in New England, Lamar Parker. Oh, the delay that happens is annoying. Got 99 catching. We'll take that. Better or worse. Downhill's very good. I mean, that and sure hands, you know. He's got some good options regardless of what he looks like. Base level power. Screw that. This man is very, very low on IQ, apparently. And we need to change that. 88 for Lamar. Not bad. I'll be 59 this season. Hello, D. Oh, man. Or dead. Nah, come on. You're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah, we just lost in a national title game, so I'm very sad. It happened last night, but still. Deke, I was asked a few minutes ago, what is my, what are my top 5 Deke Slayer moments? And I'm now curious, because I was also asked, like, about Crash as well. What are your 5 favorite moments that you've had on stream? Because my answer was you drunkenly playing bowling and just yelling turkey like a madman. But also, the NASCAR streams have to be way up there, too. You know, just cracking open a nice cold can of Brad. See, we did not. We lost in a national championship game, but we haven't won one. We have not won one. The Monopoly stream was pretty good. That was pretty good. Monopoly streams all time. That's fair. Monopoly is surprisingly fun to watch. For some reason, games like Monopoly and Uno just really lend themselves to either streams or YouTube videos. I don't know why they're so good, but they are. Frederick, Jacksonville. Let's watch you check out on the game was glorious. I mean, I think, like, dude, people still joke about you literally grabbed a blanket and tried to sleep. And more people started watching. Well, I think it was you and Deke as the final 2, or you and Crash as the final 2, right? I mean, you're both in here. I think it was you 2 as the final 2, right? God damn. Frederick Duval. You started doom scrolling. Oh, that was a fun night, wasn't it? That was a fun night. Only because no one else is in here. I mean, who are you? Uncle Krashai. Never heard of you. One today there's a guy, Giants and Prosby, just known as Richard. Richard. Is he French? Is it Richard? Oh, God, I didn't know David Spade was a baseball player. Oh, my God, if this team... He's Japanese. That's what he wants you to think. If this team does not win the national title this year, I'm probably going to have to resign in shame. I'm going to get tarred and feathered and kicked out of Texas. So that's going to be fun. His full name is Richard Sunagawa O'Brien. Hello? Excuse me? Richard Sunagawa O'Brien. My favorite Irish Japanese man. Deke, I still haven't gotten it, but I plan on it. I knew if I had already bought it, I'd probably switch before we hit the natural end for this. I'm actually torn between, once we're done with this, if I want to switch to that next or do another challenge on this. I wish Pro Baseball Spirits came out like a month or 2 ago. That would have been perfect timing. But, you know. Holy upgrade points for some of these players. Jesus. Let's see. Lionel Edmonds. Lionel. We got a month to Madden. Yes. Madden 27 release date. August 6th. If you have the MVP bundle. 10th if you pre-ordered, and then 13th for everybody else. So, yeah, it's actually sooner than you think. You need a max upgrade button. Bubba, my request has been what they have in FC Pro Clubs, which is you can just do all the upgrades and then hold A and use all the points at once. Deke, no idea. Honestly, with games like college football and Madden, I just pay for them anyway, so I can play them immediately. You know. So, Summers, what's up? We're doing all right. How are you? Yeah, I was actually talking about that in a freaking on stream last night, actually, is like way more than half the time, actually. I don't even, like, take advantage of the, hey, you're affiliated with EA, get the games for free. It's like, no, I pay for them like everybody else. I mean, granted, I can utilize it as a bit of a tax write-off, but, you know, I still pay for them. Because, you know, I'm such a good shill, I have the opportunity to get them for free, don't you know? Let's see. Anything else for Cedric Wilkes? Not quite. God damn it, Niles. Yeah, apparently last night chat was making the decision for us that we need to come up with a community Halloween costume. And for some reason, either the NWO or Bash at the Beach 2000 was a theme featuring, I believe it was supposed to be you as Hogan or Crash. I don't remember. I was supposed to be Jeff Jarrett. And then we needed somebody to be Russo, and then Crash nominated himself to be Booker T. So, you know. Can I be Russo? Well, you do have just as funny of an accent, BBG, so honestly, you might be a good choice. The whitest guy is Booker T. Big fan. Oh, man. Wow. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tabernac and such. Am I wrong? I found a quarterback, 99 throw part out. Damn. I hope you get him, because that guy's going to be insane. Speaking of insane, Trent Stidham. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then it will be the blackest man, Kevin Nash. Oh, man. Ah, Deke, not at all. Not at all. I essentially got called a fat woke bitch on Twitter, and it's like, look, I don't take offense because it's true, but, you know, people are still very riled up. People are still very, very riled up. So when it comes to this game, when it comes to NHL, people are having a time. Is the cap based on star talent or dev trait? The cap is based off of dev trait. I thought that was just over NHL. Well, because college football was brought up in one of the conversations, because I mentioned something, it's all intertwined. If the letters EA are involved, it's all intertwined, you know? That's just kind of how it goes now. I don't make the rules. I just try to understand them and can't keep track. Let's see. Mr. Fournette. There you go. We'll up your elusiveness, too. Gonna talk about the World Cup a little bit. Very glad that Argentina lost. It was a very disgraceful lack of sportsmanship on their part at the end of that game. Where they completely embarrassed themselves, honestly. Completely embarrassed themselves. Which was very sad to see. Instead of the moment being about Lionel Messi's very likely last World Cup game, instead, what are people talking about the most? It's Argentina and other elements. Like, Spain actually winning is probably the third most talked about thing in regards to the end of that game. Which is pretty sad because they had a hell of a fucking tournament. They had a hell of a tournament. You said the atmosphere and commentary changed. For NHL, yes. For offline players, will we enjoy it? I think so. I mean, at least relatively. Like, from what I have heard, again, like, John Buccigross is not my favorite commentator when he's the guy on ESPN. I respect his passion for hockey a ton. But, you know, he's just not necessarily my cup of tea in terms of his broadcasting style, and that's okay. Do I think he provides much more of a grounded commentary style in NHL 27? Yes. Like, compared to Cybulski. Like, I'm not saying people are going to love Buchagras and the Darren Pang combination and speak about it as fondly as they do, you know, Doc and Eddie, or, you know, Jim Hewson, Bill Clement, and Gary Thorne. Like, I'm not saying that, but it's like, do I think it's an improvement upon what was there before? Yes. But, you know, I'm sure before time you'll see people be like, actually, it's actually worse now because the fuck you, it's worse. Sure, you know. But yeah, in my experience, was it a lot better? Yes, it was. And what I had heard of it was actually from an older version of a build. That's going to be someone's YouTube video. Yeah. What I had heard of it was actually from an older version where some of the commentary lines, they were still working on properly putting everything together. And it still was more entertaining to listen to than a 6th or 7th, something like that, year of Cybulski. Which, again, I've talked to James Cybulski. Nice dude. But, you know, his style was 10 out of 10 all the time. And, you know, you can only take so much of that. But honestly, there aren't too many commentary options that any sports game has where people aren't going to get sick of it after 5 years. You know? Like, that's just the reality of the situation, is the two most likely ways that a sports game is going to feel the same: the menus and the commentary. If those two elements have not changed in a significant amount of time, the games really start to blend together. Speaking of sick of it, bring back Snoop. Bergs, again, like, I think it's better. I'm not going to sit here and say, from what I've seen of it, that it's like the best presentation the NHL series has ever had. I do think it's back to being closer to what it used to be, which is good. I get that a lot of people's big complaints are like, oh, good, we haven't improved upon what it used to be, we're just struggling to get it back to what it used to be. Totally understand that complaint, totally valid. But again, you have that option, right, of, hey, fucking fix this. Okay, we fixed it. Your next step is to then either say, okay, well, what took you so long? Or say, hey, thanks for at least fixing it, you know? Or not even thanks. They'll just be like, okay, good, they fixed it. I'm not going to fucking thank you because this is what you should have done, but I'm at least happy it's fixed. You know, you got those options. Boston, what's going on, man? I don't know if it'll be Mississippi State. We're eyeing up a team builder in the next one, but, you know, you never know. You never know. I was actually talking about it earlier. I'm still trying to decide if I want to go with 99s across the board. Yeah, and we're doing our off-season training right now, and we lost in the national title game. Carlos, good question. I don't know. Yeah, we're actually talking about whether or not I was going to stick with this or maybe play some of some old pro baseball spirits, but we'll figure that out. Bergs, I mean, again, from what I had seen of it before, right? Like, a lot of people would be like, hey, look, they talked about how they updated strategy again. It's like, they did. Is it going to make this absolutely gigantic change? I don't know, because the fact of the matter is, like, yeah, the AI does still need a lot of work. But, as an example, one of the things they were like, hey, the AI is a lot more situationally aware now. Like, again, my experience, like, that was true. Like, I was able to test that out. Like, do they just keep, you know, at least from what I saw of it, that's what I gotta say. Because, again, shit can fucking change before a game comes out, and then I can sit here and tell you, like, hey, this is how it was, and you'll be like, yeah, fucking right. As if we don't have years of experience of people playing betas where they saw, oh, this is how it works, and then it changed by the time the actual game came out. Anyway, you know, the AI was more improved, but whenever they say AI changes, man, people are always expecting it to be this entirely different thing. Man, it's AI changes. It's not an AI overhaul. You know, it's not, hey, we built the AI from the ground up, which is what they really need to fucking do, and that they aren't given the time to do. Summers, I didn't, actually. I didn't have a camera until, like, I was, like, 2 years in, something like that. And then my viewership went down, because now you gotta look at this. Does the team builder start at 0 stars? You can have it start at 0, yes. You can have it start, and, you know, at the basement level. Which is probably what we'll do. What do I vote or demand with? I watched your 2 recent videos, but I couldn't figure it out. With your passionate desire as an American for your voice to be heard. That's what you vote with. Pro Rel again. That's what I'm leaning towards, yeah. We didn't really do it last year, to my recollection, right? Because I didn't play a ton of this game last year. Because imagine that, I didn't enjoy the game, so I didn't play it. Bold fucking strategy in the year of our Lord 2026, but, you know. I voted for Jack Tunney. Hell yeah. Oh, Carlos, fine. He doesn't even look that much like Samoa Joe, but whatever. I'll do it. Summers, that's fair. Still, though. Remember the Xbox One, Mike? I sure do. I sure do. I was thinking wallet, but I was way off. Fair enough. I'm going to call him Samoan Joseph. Looks more like Joe Gacy than Samoa Joe. I mean, it kind of looks like a combination of the two, honestly. There he is. Any changes coming for franchise mode or Be a Pro? Be a Pro, I know they expanded. They already talked about it. They expanded upon it. But it's in terms of, like, another one of those, like, storyline type of elements that they've added to the games more recently. So, if that's not your cup of tea, I don't think it'll be anything you're excited about. Franchise-wise, not a ton. Not a ton, aside from, you know, what you would expect in terms of them, like, replicating the NHL season, the fucking CBA changes, shit like that. It was not a big priority for them this year. Unfortunately. But what are you gonna do? Again, I don't have room for outrage over something that has been, you know, that's outstanding. I can't possibly have outrage that something is still working the way it's worked when it's over something as unimportant as a video game, you know? Like, it's a video game, you know? I save that outrage for broken, repetitive systems for, you know, more important things. How often do they overhaul franchise mode? It's like every couple of years. Like, realistically, it's about every couple of years, right? Like, NHL 25, we got more changes. NHL 26, basically nothing changed. NHL 27, not much is changing. So, you know, if you're a franchise player for NHL, it's like, right now it's fingers crossed for NHL 28. At worst, 29, you know. Bergs, I mean, they've been asked about it a ton. In terms of how much they prioritize it, though, I don't know. Clearly they don't, right? Because it hasn't been added back in. But, I mean, that's something, right? In terms of, like, All-Star Weekend skill games, people have been asking about that for years, and that hasn't changed. So, you know, you kind of have your answer right there, right? As to whether or not it's a priority compared to other elements for the mode. Ripley, that is definitely what I was alluding towards. Deke, it's funny you asked him that. I've been tempted because there are so many mods for No Mercy nowadays that are unfucking believable. Deke, if you haven't seen anything about it... Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. Deke Slayer. I'm about to blow your fucking mind, brother. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. There is something called WWF Legends Challenge. This mod's fucking ridiculous. Honestly, there's a lot. You're about to blow Deke. I mean, I might. You never know. I mean, we talked about the $1 million prize, right? But yeah, Deke, there's a mod called Legends Challenge 64 where, you know, they changed a bunch of the models and shit like that, not just Rick Martel. But yeah, like this is what the menu looks like for a fucking No Mercy mod and shit like that. Like it's unreal. And then you get into, you know, the gameplay and everything, and that's modded. Like this is No Mercy. It's modded No Mercy, but this is what people have been doing with No Mercy on PC for a very, very long time. So here, I'll link that in chat, by the way, for anybody who might be interested. But yeah, that's something I've been tempted to stream for a long time. I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, like BBG mentioned, like there's an ECW one that's really, really good. There's an AW mod that's really, really good. I think that one's what, Double or Nothing? Yeah. There's some very, very good mods. If modern wrestling games don't do it for you, you can probably find a mod for that game. Feel the Bang is a WCW mod as well. Yep. And that has the mix of obviously like peak. Excuse me. Like obviously like, you know, peak, you know, mid 90s for them, but even early 90s influence, stuff like that too. So. Paulie, I mean, yes, I guess technically you could say it already exists. It's just, I've talked about it a million times, right? And make this 1,000,001 that, you know, NHL has some systems, but they're so fucking tedious. Niles, fun fact, I actually watched the first 3 episodes of Dark Side today. To finish my other point, though, really quickly about NHL, just the systems that are in, they're just so fucking tedious and take forever to use. It's more annoying than, like, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. But yeah, I did watch the first 3 episodes of Dark Side. I don't know. The 3rd episode, it was good. But there was something about it where it kind of felt like it fizzled out after 2 very good episodes to kick it off. I mean, obviously, like, you know, Dixie Carter not electing to be involved in the process definitely hurts it a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. There was just something about it where it felt like it kind of fizzled out at the end. But still 3 very good episodes, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the season. Yeah, hopefully we sent Deke down a fun rabbit hole. Introducing him to the world of No Mercy mods, which is a very, very good time. I'm on YouTube now. Delightful. Hogan not being around to defend himself hurts. I don't know. I don't really know how much defending of himself he could have done, though. Like, it's pretty fucking well documented. Like, what people think Hogan and Bischoff did. That's what they did. Like, they 100% took advantage. Damon, yes, they are. They 100% took advantage of Dixie Carter for financial gain and didn't care what happened after that. Right? Like, 100%. His lies would have been entertaining. That's true. That is true. Yeah, Crashy, if anything, Hogan not being around to defend himself might have made him and, might have made Bischoff's side of the story more believable. Honestly. It was probably helpful. It was probably helpful to their cause, you know? But, yeah. No, I mean, again, the first 3 episodes were really solid. I I definitely would have been intrigued. I saw one of the executive producers behind the show talked about their original idea was a 6-part series, much like the Who Killed WCW miniseries they did, called The Six Sides of TNA. And I think that would have been more interesting to be able to further flesh out certain parts of the story. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, Hulk, basically. You make Vince Russo look like the same one. Oh, dude, that was the worst part. That was the worst part, is when it's like, man, I kind of believe Vince Russo's side of the story on this one. Like, that's not a fun spot to be in. Because you know he's a fucking bullshitter as well, but it's like, God, when he, yeah, you said it perfectly. When he sounds like the rational one here, that's not good. That's not good. Bischoff letting Jeff Hardy do Victory Road 2011 was a choice. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like, well, I went out to the ring and I said, get out of here. And he didn't listen. So instead I told Sting to hit him with a move. Like, uh-huh. Vince can't finish a sentence without saying, bro, it's very funny. It is very funny. It's incredibly grating, but it is very funny. The best part of the first 3 episodes of this season of Dark Side of the Ring was Jim Cornette, though. It was Jim Cornette. Like, again, I can listen to Jim Cornette talk about anything that's not modern, and I still don't do it often because, like, come on, man, what the fuck? But him being asked, like, did you commit a terroristic threat to Vince Russo? Just goes, well, that depends on what your definition of terroristic is. All-timer. All-timer. So fucking funny. That made the episodes worth watching for that line alone. But I mean, yeah, Darkseid's always fucking good, man. I mean, I still can't believe a show like that is still on the air. Honestly. You know, I remember when it first came out, and I'm like, man, they'll probably get like 1 or 2 seasons, and instead they're like a staple of the Vice network. And I am very thankful a show like that exists, because I am their target audience. Very much so. Yeah, I mean, Roberta, like, Dark Side of the Ring's been so successful, the Vice has been like, fuck it, let's do the dark side of MMA, the dark side of the 90s. Like, you know. Goodness. Yeah, I mean, I watched those videos back in the day. Yeah, Ripley, that one was a very, very difficult watch. Honestly, fucking episode 1 of this season, you know, the first 3 episodes about Jeff Jarrett and TNA, that was rough. Like, watching Jeff Jarrett talk about Owen Hart's passing and then his first wife's passing back to back. Like, Jesus fuck. That was an emotional combination like a prime Mike Tyson. Like, god damn. You know? They did a dark side about Bam Margera. Oh, Bam Margera. I really do hope he finally stays clean. But at the same time, Jesus Christ, man. Von Erich episode. I mean, dude, like, the fucking Eddie Guerrero episode where you have Chavo talking about finding him in the hotel room. Obviously, the fucking Benoit stuff, the Owen stuff. Like, it lives up to its name quite often in terms of a series, you know. Dark Side made me miss Bam Bam, and I didn't watch another episode. Fair. That was also a tough... Man, even, like, the Earthquake one. Like, that was one where it's like, okay, it didn't really fit the theme of, like, Dark Side of the Ring, but it's like, it did give an outlet for this family to talk about how much they loved their, you know, dad or husband and shit. It's like, oh, my God. It's like, oh, my God. Niles, it was, but, I mean, if you're talking about, like, the TNA episodes, like, man, they had to skip over a lot, you know? BBG, I loved those games as a kid. They were bad, but I loved them. Let's see. Darren Hack. Anything else for you, buddy? outside disruptor. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Braylon Coon. Let's see. What can we do? I mean, I guess the health is worth it. It's health and power. That's all I got for you, Braylon. Health and power. That's all you need. That's all you need in this world is health and power, right? So wrestling wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. I mean, put it this way, I'll play those old Legends of Wrestling games over like fucking Warzone or Attitude. But they had their charm. They had their charm. I mean, Ripley, you can't tell the story of pro wrestling without telling the history of cocaine. They're intertwined. Health, power, and glory. Paul Roma. Wrath, take it easy, man. I'll catch you later. Gerald James. Brian Gerald James. Number 24. Who's actually the number 24? Grip breaker sounds good. We can do IQ or pass coverage. Necro Butcher Samoa Joe have the Punk Kingston commentary? I don't know, but I hope it does. Damon, yeah. I mean, technically, like, way back in the day, like, Jake Roberts initially talking about his dad was a part of Beyond the Mat, but, like, more recently, really getting into, like, oh my god, like, you know, hey, wouldn't you believe that so many people who end up with substance abuse issues come from broken homes and incredibly fucked up dynamics? Isn't that weird? That's how that happens. Huh. Huh. Isn't that weird? What are the odds? You mean a guy with a fucked up childhood became a raging drug addict and alcoholic? I can't believe it. How fucking weird. What are the odds? Oh, goodness. Yeah, Niles, they did that too. I didn't really check that out as much. I wasn't as intrigued. I felt like there was already solid enough mediums out there for the stories to be shared. Who'd have thunk it? Mr. Stork. Let's just cap out your IQ while we're here. Work on that pass rush. Do. So many abilities that we cannot apply. We're certainly going to have to cut people off of this team. There are way too many people here for us to be underneath the minimum here. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. Wheels for sure. For sure. It was weird because there was a lot of stuff about the Von Erichs in a short amount of time. Like, obviously, there was the Dark Side episode, then there was the movie. Then I know WWE put out one of their, like, A&E biographies on the Von Erichs, and that gave new information. There was a lot about that family out there in a short amount of time. A lot. Jay Snuka episode was odd. There was some rumor. Oh, dude, Nancy Argentino. He fucking killed that woman. He fucking killed that woman. He was at the end of his life. Like, it was all but confirmed. Like, he fucking killed that woman. But he was in such crazy mental decline that he wasn't fit to stand trial for it. But you're right in that it was a rumor for a very long time. But, like, at the end of his life, it's like, oh, yeah, no, Jimmy Snuka fucking murdered that woman. So, dark side of the ring, everybody. Oh, man. I still love the Iron Claw. Iron Claw is still a fucking damn good movie, man. Like, yeah, it's not perfectly accurate to the entire family's story. I mean, they literally left Chris out of the story, but, like, you know, that's just how those things go. Like, you're not always going to get this 100% accurate true story, right? Like, it is a movie at the end of the day, not a documentary. If it's a documentary, shit better be fucking accurate. But if it's a movie, right, like certain details... An example that I always think back to at this point is Zodiac with Jake Gyllenhaal and fucking Robert Downey Jr. Like, you know, a fairly accurate movie. It's not the most accurate movie in the world. It's a fucking entertaining movie, though. I love that movie. But again, like, if you look up certain elements of it, it's like, okay, you know, maybe some, you know, stretching a little bit here, maybe trying to lead the audience to, you know, to certain conclusions. It's a better movie for not being 100% accurate. At the end of the day, they're also in a spot where can you really be 100% accurate with that specific topic? Because we still don't know who the fuck did it for sure, you know? So... yeah, right, Dylan, it helps that David Fincher is a fucking phenomenal director anyway, too, so. Ted Cruz. God. You know? I mean, Ted Cruz will never have a strong alibi in his life because he's never actually in Texas where he's supposed to be. So, you know. Yeah, I mean, Niles, right? With the Von Erichs, it's like, okay, let's talk about, like, the very first son drowning after being electrocuted at, like, 5 years old. Let's talk about Chris. Let's talk about, I mentioned that A&E documentary. You had Fritz's granddaughter being like, yep, something he told me that he never told anybody else is that he was sexually assaulted as a kid. Like, there's a hell of a lot more fucking trauma and tragedy to that family than the Iron Claw could have ever fucking covered. Like, sometimes some stories have so much trauma and tragedy behind it, if you include all of it, people will think it's fake. Because there's no fucking way it could have been that crazy. You know? But that is their history, which is nuts. Oh, Maurice Aikman. The man with 3 nationalities and none want to claim him. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ah, shit. Alright, we are almost through this. Thank God. Yeah, Niles, exactly, right? And I mean, at that point, too, you can't even blame the guy for just being like, what the fuck is life anyway? Oh, Tommy Maben. We need a big season out of you, buddy. We need a big season out of everybody, let's be honest. Nick Laporta. All we can do is upgrade your run stopping. Any physicals after that? Nope. Dude, this team better win the national title this year. It's a season of redemption. At least I hope. At least I hope. It is a true... season of redemption. Timotei Tatupu. Give you a quick jump. We'll go with that man coverage. Go with some zone coverage. A lot of zone coverage. And your catching ability. Any other abilities? No. They're West Virginia. We can't have good things. I mean, hey, at least we did make a national championship game, you know? We got that going for us. We didn't win it, but we were there. Niles not wrong, yeah. We changed the game for the natty rules to make sure speed gets max reps. You gotta try the 0 to 5 star challenge because of that. So I am probably going to go to my typical promotion relegation challenge after this. So, you know, we'll definitely see who won the national title. Tennessee, We played them 3 times last year. They beat us 2 out of 3, including for the one that really, really mattered. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we lost on a final minute pick 6 to seal the deal. It was as heartbreaking as you would imagine. It was awful. Alright, Jamie Santa Claus. What do we got for you, Santa? I think we lost Deke Slayer to the No Mercy rabbit hole, by the way. He's gone forever. Oh, God. Oh, Coco. 25 in a row. My goodness. Coco, how are you, buddy? How the heck are you? It's a more defensive game than the World Cup final. Defense definitely dominated, that's for sure. Should have had multiple field goals. You've been up when you threw that ball. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be lowering my coach aggression based off of what we saw there. Okay, that's fair. How's it been being back in the old swing of things for streaming? It has been good to see you back. Alright. Let's see. Cameron Cantrell. Let's get your catching ability up there. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying the AI coach really kind of shat the bed on that one. Flexible play caller. The only flexibility he showed was the ability to kick himself in his own ass. Go over and say, that's fair. Gotta take care of the voice, you know? It's the moneymaker. Alright, safeties. Floyd Banks. What do we got for old Floyd here? No physicals. Okay. Coco, I've been good. I've been good. Busy weekend, like you mentioned, right? The wrestling was a damn good time. It's been fun to get involved with that and, you know, trying to navigate, kind of finding my place. But it's definitely been a fun time. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass. That sums up that national championship game so well. So well. Oh my god. No, Flo, I started working with a company called Limitless Wrestling that's based out of Maine. It is an independent promotion, but sizable. So, yeah, I've done some YouTube stuff for them and been helping out at some live events lately as well, which has been a good time. It has been a good time. Alright, Kedek Soro. Well, he's got blow up at least. Don't know how often you're going to be blitzing, but we might as well try. Yeah, no flow, thanks. Like I said, it's been only something that we started up recently, past couple months, but it's like, well, I was going to these events anyway, so might as well make something of it, right? Yeah, I think so. Next stream, unless there's unforeseen circumstances I'll miss, will be August 8th is that next show. So, we shall see. Alright. Learn how to catch a football, Mr. Smoker. Thank you. Any physicals? House call. We love a secondary that can get some interceptions, don't we? Let's get that man coverage up there. Coverage of man. Wow, the menu lag tonight is awful. No bueno. And still no abilities. Okay. We have Nathan Teague with his 60 points. Let's see what we can do for Mr. Teague. Let's see. Sports already good. Pretty much cap out his catching. Number 14 for a safety. How do I feel about that? I don't know how to feel about that. Physicals, house call. Get those interceptions, buddy. Thank you very much. And our final two, kicker Shane Peacock, who was almost kicker of the year as a freshman. Ooh, let's go with the accuracy more than the power. He did have a miss in that national championship game. And then Andy Kuhn at punter. Any extra power? Nope, we'll worry about accuracy later because we'll go for coffin corner. I don't have enough, so honestly, we'll just save up. All right, upgrades in the books. Obviously, we were showing up as a 99 overall before. So, I mean, this team is still absolutely bonkers, but I'm really hoping that 2042 is our year. We're not going to do any conference transfers, but in terms of outright transfers, we have to get rid of 11 people still. Jesus. All right. Well, obviously, none of the quarterbacks are going anywhere. Running backs. Jason Joseph, normal dev. I mean, dude's an 85. We technically could use 4 running backs, so maybe he'll get cut next year. Then there's always the fullback as an obvious shout. Wideouts. Oh, my God. 4, 5, 6. Jesus. I hate to say it, but Cedric Wilkes is probably gone. You know? Probably. You know what? There is Hurd as well, who is fast as hell, but there's no way he's going to play. So Taj Hurd, I'm sorry. You are gone. Senior Jermaine Watts could probably also go, because, like, I mean, he does have good abilities, though. We'll come back. Tight ends. I mean, Stidham's going to play. Byler probably has to play. I mean, we could redshirt one of Fournette or Byler, if not both. Oh, man. Tackle situation's crazy. Guard situation's crazy. Center situation's crazy. Right guard's looking good. Right tackle is nuts. Am I really going to cut 90 overall? Kashan Shembo, which is nuts. Tim Choi is an 87. Am I going to get rid of him? I mean, I guess we could get rid of defensive tackle Braylon Kuhn, who really didn't improve at all. Now, if he's 4th choice defensive tackle, an edge rusher can just sub in there. So, Braylon, I am so sorry. You gotta go. You're a great player, but you gotta go. Oh my God. We have too many good players, man. This is nuts. This is nuts, and everybody's like at least impact dev. What's the difference between encourage and dismiss? Nothing. One just sounds nicer than the other. This guy here, safety Carrick Soro. He's a senior. He might as well go. Because we have Banks and Peoples. Okay, we still got to get rid of some Peoples. So running backs. I mean, it makes sense to keep the 4 minimal that we need. Unless we want to play one of the freshmen. But I'd really prefer to redshirt them. You know, I mean, otherwise, like, Ben Fry could be the 4th choice. But technically, Jason Joseph could go. We'll see. Hate to say it, but the fullback, Miguel Bravo, he's a great blocking type, was a tight end, but we can't afford to carry a fullback. The wideouts, Cedric Wilkes, you gotta go. You gotta go. And honestly, then screw it. Running back-wise. God, Joseph is so fast, though. Wideouts. De La Rosa can't be redshirt. He'll leave anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, my God. So pretty much anybody that's impact dev might as well get cut. Might as well. At least that's lower down the totem pole. Or you get rid of a senior like Jermaine Watts, who is actually pretty good. Have to be careful because Cup players can up another team. What choice do I have, though? What do you mean, be careful? Of course I'm being careful. I just don't have much of an option right now, you know? Wide out with 82 speed isn't great. That's because he was a tight end. But he's also elite dev. How about we recruit just about what you're losing and see a shoosh. Shoosh. It's a great problem to have. Shoosh. Oh, Jermaine Watts. We might be giving up a draft pick, but... Does that matter if this is our last year? We don't know for sure if it's our last year. We don't know for sure. 1, Byler, 2, 3. So Byler or Fournette, red shirt 1, cut the other. At tackle. I'm actually probably going to have to cut Shembo. That's insane. Says a lot for a man with 20 seasons without a national title. I mean, it's about really like 6 seasons without a national title. You can't count Purdue, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Quincy Abreu, you're gone. Steve Coward, you're gone. Lionel Edmonds, you're gone. Jermaine Watts, you're gone. 2 players left to cut. 2 players left. I would like to keep the O-line depth because we do have some seniors. But that might be where someone has to go. We got 6 edge rushers. Defensive tackle, that's pretty much what it is. Gerald James at linebacker. Ryan Valawaga. In fairness, Valawaga can go. He wasn't really improving that much on his caps either. Jabari Matabuike. I really don't want to get rid of you, but you are a senior. 7 corners. I mean, technically 1 could go. I wouldn't know who, though. Laporta or Mabin. I don't like the idea of that at all. Okay, it's either a linebacker or an offensive lineman. And we will go with a linebacker, and it will be... Yeah, we'll be okay. Brian Matabuike. Whew. We are having to get rid of some crazy players. Good Lord. Good Lord. We are having to get rid of some crazy players. But we are still a 99 overall team across the board. 4.5-star prestige. Shit's crazy. The coaching skills. Obviously, we'll have to figure out the red shirts and all that nonsense shortly. Tactician. We wanted to boost up how good our secondary plays. So that's not too bad. And then again, our offensive and defensive coordinators, Burdell and Clanderman. Custom schedule. Notre Dame, Wisconsin. Fuck you. Look at who we already have to play. You think I'm playing USC? Get out of here. I think I'm playing USC. Get out of here. We can play... we haven't played Miami yet. Boston College. Iowa State. Our old pal... Yeah, let's play our old pals, UNLV. That's fine. Instead of FCS Midwest... I mean, Ball State was ranked last year. Man, Baylor has really fallen off, but let's play Baylor. Rivalry game. Still avoiding Rutgers. Didn't we play them last year? I thought we played them last year. UCLA Bruins, Stanford. Fuck it, we'll play Rutgers. Let's go. And then week 0, Notre Dame. No, thank you. How about the USC, the University of South Connecticut? I'd be up for that. Yeah, let's play Northwestern for old time's sakes as well. We haven't played them in a while. We got some names from the past on the schedule this year, and of course, the conference is going to be an absolute nightmare. 4,000 points in terms of NIL, a 20,000 budget because we have had all of these for seasons now, which is ridiculous. Such an easy schedule. Yes, sir. Not too worried about strength of schedule. We just need to win games. And then again, facilities, like, I'm just not a fan of because it just doesn't last. I mean, we can do the on-demand repairs, but, like, these last 4 weeks. Spend this now will leave you low on Dynasty points. Will it? I have 4,000 points. What do you mean? How will that leave me low on points? I have 4,000 points. Yes, I'll spend it. Leave me low on points. Cost 4,000 points. What do you mean it's going to leave me low? The math, yeah, the math ain't math in there, Chief. What the hell? And then, of course, the recruitment board as well. We know it's going to be very, very heavy on 5 stars. Again, we always play it as if we're going to keep going. Because what if we do, right? I mean, we thought we would have won a national title certainly before we made it into the 2040s, I can tell you that much. We will add every single 5-star that will consider us. Is there anybody who's mad about competition? Nope. So we will scout everybody out. And then we'll get that depth chart set up, and we'll be ready to go. And I can only hope... I can only hope that this is the year. We were so close. So damn close last year. Facilities should cost a lot more and be permanent. I agree. We were so damn close last year. Dude, we have 6,000 NIL to spend this upcoming season. Why can I not scout this guy? Oh, I can. It's just lagging. Okay. It is just lagging. Cool. Take a look at all those guys later. So yeah, red shirts it is, and we'll be good to go. See what we can do. So running backs, Fry, Tuna Mix, and Isaac can all sit out. Wideouts, De La Rosa would just transfer anyway. So all the younger wideouts. Tight ends. We'll risk it with Byler. Can I also sit up Fournette? No, I can't. Yeah, so we'll risk it with Byler. Try to get him back for his senior year. Because at least we have Fortunato instead of... No tackles we can sit out. No left guards. No centers. 2 right guards. Breland and Kite. And Senor would just leave. Edge rushers. We're looking okay. Defensive tackles. Get the bottom 2 out of there. Linebacker, Henderson. Bunch of little middle linebackers with Baca, Priest, and Afavakapuna. Combo and Nash. Corners were fine. Safety, Schoonmaker, and Okayemi. And that's that. So, just leave the auto subs as aggressive. Let's see. So, Kevin Speed, Woodside and Tam. Leon Johnson, Jadarius Trapuka, Sharif Banfield, Jason Joseph. Banfield, certainly the power back of the bunch. Trapuka is a couple points better, though. We'll leave Trapuka in, but I'm sure Banfield's the power back. Yeah, given he's also the best choice for fullback. Yeah. Wideouts, De La Rosa, Lusk, Parker, Douglas, Duval, and Hajralahu. Right. We'll go with Duval there. Douglas has better abilities than Parker, so we'll put Douglas above him. We'll put Douglas ahead of Lusk as well. So De La Rosa and Douglas, Lusk, Parker. Who is a bit slow. But, yeah, you know what? He is a little bit slow. Paulie, yes, he was. I mean, Douglas is also a bit slow, but he's tall, he's physical. Parker doesn't really have that going for him. So we'll put Duvall and Hajrullahu ahead of him. Or at least Duvall. Tight ends, Stidham, Fortunato, Fournette, and Reddick. We'll put Fortunato behind Fournette. And then Stidham's obviously the number 1. At tackle, what are we going to do at tackle? Good Lord. So the top tackles are Senor and Shembo. Outside of that is Goda. And then, yeah, probably DeLuca or Hose. Hose has a double platinum. So we'll put Goda and Hosey on the other side. Center, pretty straightforward. Teddy Eddy. Pocket shield, play action shield. Let's do that. Let's do that. Try to recreate the Jackass scene with Francis Ngannou or the PK Subban one. Can I take a bullet instead? Because that is pure hell either way. That I would very much like to avoid. Alright, let's see. Van Gupo, Whitaker. Alright. Altex, I hate you. So Van Gupo and Whitaker as the backups there. O-line's absurd. Top edge rushers. Gotta pick one? No, I don't. You can't make me. Alright, let's see. So it's going to be Moffitt on the other side with Rahman. Yeah. So Myers and then Choi. That's what it's going to be. So Rahman, Choi, and Myers. Moffitt, Choi, and Myers. Defensive tackle. Hack, Leon. Ooh, Leon can do a little bit more. Then Hack, then Pike. Then Rahman and Choi. Would I rather your manager be Cornette or Russo? Oof. I mean, Cornette, but like Russo's probably a better fit, right? Because you could do like the Boston and New York. You know, we're fucked. I'm gonna create a Discord server anytime soon. Oh, Stars fan. Apparently, I am just horrific at advertising the fact that I have these things. I'll tell you, Stars fan, we have had a Discord for 6 years, 7 years, something like that. So, yeah, I posted the link in YouTube chat for you. Welcome to the party, pal. You're a little bit late. Let's see, linebackers, Early, Ogle, and Fatinikun. So if it's not them, the best backups, are they James and Hosey? Technically Stork. You have a Discord? No, I know, it's crazy, right? Alright, so we want James and Stork on that side as well. And in the middle is Ogle, and if it's not him, Fatinikun, Early. They probably want James, then Stork, then the Hosey. Corners, Laporta, Mabin, Tatupu, Tucker, and Coates. Tatupu only has quick jump, but he's so good.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
Rob,
grass.
thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Recreate the bear stunt without pissing. I mean, I'd rather probably... I think I'd rather get mauled to death by a bear than take a fucking Francis Ngannou uppercut to the junk. So, you got a deal. You got a deal. Banks or Peoples? Knockout and blow up or Robber and house call? We're going Robber and house call. And then on the other side, it'll be probably Smoker with Banks and Teague. Yeah. That works. Kicker Peacock. You know, my local store is... Meg, that's not a bad price for it. I mean, especially too, right? Like, if you're not like, oh yeah, I have to have the most recent one. That's not too bad. Punt return looks okay. Kickoffs, it's fine. Long snapper, that's fine. Third down back, that's fine. Power back, obviously Banfield. Slot receiver, we have so many talented players. Just go with the highest rated dudes and let the game sort it out. We'll put Luskin over Parker, though. Edge rushers. Honestly, just go... It's 92 there. It's an 89 for Myers on the other side. Myers or Fatinikun? Blow up, workhorse, or takedown. Let's go. Yeah, Myers on the other side. So Fatinikun and Early. That works. Defensive tackle. Get Pike out of there for Moffitt. Linebacker, Early, Fatinikun, and Banks if need be. And then corners, yeah, just highest rated. That's fine. Nose tackle. It's also fine. Okay. This has to be the year. And I know we've said that for a couple of years now. But man, oh man, does this have to be the year. This team... I'll actually stay over here. This team is absurd. Genuinely absurd. Kevin Speed is the primary reason why I thought one more season after last year's national championship disappointment. We need to see what this guy is capable of. But the running game is absurd. The wideouts, absurd. Nobody below an 86 overall. Technically playing like 88s. The tight end situation after getting Stidham as a wideout, moving him to tight end, is absurd. The O-line is absolutely absurd. The worst of the bunch is Teddy Eddy at an 86 playing like an 89. The defense is absurd, especially at defensive tackle. The linebackers are absurd, especially with redshirt freshman Robbie Ogle. The secondary is absurd. Like, the weakest element of our game has to be the special teams. Like, this team is genuinely bonkers. We are so out of excuses. I am trying to remember where to see what our coordinator preferred defensively. I know offensively what they preferred, which was the spread option, which I don't really have too much of an issue switching to. But, man, I don't know. So yeah, defensively, maybe we just go with whatever. We were running 4-3 zone pressure. Honestly, let's try multiple again because we have that versatility. And we are going to switch away from the power spread to go to the spread option and hopefully take advantage of the fact that we have a quarterback that can move. Also, as we learned in that national championship game, 50 aggression is awful. 50 aggression is absolutely awful. So we're going to be dropping that aggression down to like a 35. And hopefully we don't go for it on fourth down all the time for no reason. Why does it constantly change the color of my shoes and my shorts? Give me my khaki dad shorts, please. Nope. Okay. I'm not allowed to wear khaki at Texas Tech. This state's a prison. We are number 1 on the preseason top 25. Because, of course, we are. This team is ridiculous. Conference standings-wise, obviously we're in the SEC. There's some good competition here. Preseason Heisman, Speed is the favorite to win the award this season. And then in terms of preseason All-Americans, we are all over this list from the national perspective on offense with Speed, Johnson, De La Rosa, and Stidham. Defensively with Leon, Hack, Early. So obviously within the conference, quite a bit of Texas Tech representation as well. We are out of excuses. We have long been out of excuses. We need to win it all now. Please, God. Please. Can we win? I'm begging you. This team is too damn good. And has been too damn good for too damn long. We are still going to go about recruiting as if this is not potentially our last season. Again, just in case we do, in fact, keep going. I don't like just being like, well, let me ignore it. Like, no, like, who knows? Maybe if we do lose again, I'll come back to it at some point, on or off stream. Quite a few busts out of the 5 stars, unfortunately. I think only 1 gem, right? Quarterback Darren Harper. Which, I mean, quarterbacks are going to have to be a pretty big focus for us this year. But, all right, Mr. Harper, I mean, pretty straightforward. You see how much money we have. We immediately offer everybody the maximum amount of money that we need to have them be happy and interested in the deal. And we leave it at that. You know, we throw our best punch right out of the gates. If somebody comes here, they comes here. They comes here. If they don't comes here, they don't comes here. Tecumseh. Jason Cantrell, son of Jerry. Howie Hodell at wideouts. Come on down. Oh, the menus have been so weird tonight. Kevin Iosivas. Kevin! Like, I should actually be able to get away with putting everybody on 50 points right out of the gates, too. I wasn't sure if we'd have the money to, or the points to do so, but it looks like we do. So, Timothée Ulave. That's a fun name. 50 points. George Benshaw, a safety, 50 points. Defensive tackle, Danny Merling. Ogle made a tree. He did. He's an earthbender. Kevin Finger. Hopefully he wears the number 11. Grant Rudnick. Another quarterback for the Rudnick. Tackle Deontay Dubes. I know it's Dobbs, but come on, it's Dubes. Another quarterback, Isaiah Cribbs, son of Josh. All the points. We're definitely not going to have enough to put 50 points on everybody. Tavita Tavaseu. Tavita. Then we have Rashad Allen. Have some money. Corner, Kiki Ogbonna. Strawberry, watermelon, or kiwi strawberry. I mean, either way, delicious. Carl Fontaine. Carl. Put you on 25 points here. Ty Love. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have enough to have the points for everybody. Quarterback, Jason Lawrence. Son of Jennifer. Brian Randall at linebacker. Look at how much freaking money we're still going to have left. And honestly, these 5 stars, that's basically all that we need. Jorge Camacho. Mr. President. Defensive tackle, Cornell Brooks. We have so much money. This is nuts. Timothée Bua. Who doesn't love Timothée Bua? Edge rusher, Jarius Curtin. Horatio Sands. And then we got Ben Ruggs. Alright, we need to get some points back here. So Mr. Kiki Ogbonna down to 25. Rashad Allen down to 25. I should have just played it safe. Does money carry over? I mean, your budget's your budget. So, like, it won't be added to what you have next year. But, yeah, I mean, if you don't spend it, you'll still have it available to you. You know? Alright, let's see. So then we go Mr. Curtin. We definitely added way more points than I needed to. That is okay. Because now, actually, most of these guys do have us in 10th. I was going to say, now we can put it on players that we actually really need, but we need most of these guys. Alright, Jarius Curtin will give you some points. And then Timothy Bua. Gonna have NIL withdrawals at Duke Lane. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. It's gonna be an entirely different experience if we go back and start from the ground up again. Northwestern, our old pals, Northwestern, 71 overall. It's our first game of the season. This should be us just absolutely obliterating them. As it should be. Oh my god, that SEC patch definitely glitches out for this uniform, doesn't it? That's fine. If it's never been national title or bust, I mean, it certainly is now. It certainly is now. Like, this is it. And I would certainly hope that most of our wins here would just be no-touching demolition victories, you know? We had some good experiences here at Ryan Field back when we were leading Purdue. But we'll see. A couple of scheme changes just to try to better fit the team and our OC strategy. Here we go. Taking off if it gets you one time team ultimate. Yeah, well, again, like, we know we have the most money to spend in the country right now, too. Which is also pretty damn ridiculous that we have built up the biggest budget. Honestly, I'm not even hitting the no-touching button for regular season. You did your job. You don't deserve a pat on the back. You did your job. I know it. Never mind.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
60-6. The redemption tour is underway. Kevin Speed. Good man. Fans? No, we did not. No win predictor? We'll save that for the playoffs. You know what? Yeah, that's our win predictor. Right there. You want a win predictor? Do we win the national championship? That's your predictor. That is your predictor. Do we win the national title? Be bold, because that's what we need to be right now. High shows, cousin. 190 yards against, 520 yards for. 3 interceptions from our defense today. Kevin Speed. 3 touchdowns, 339 yards. Hell yeah, brother. That's our guy right there. He's going to lead us to the promised land. Johnson and Trapuka with some touchdowns today. Kevin Speed is going to lead us to the promised land. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. This is our year. Vince Peoples with 2 picks on the day. Our kicker missed an attempt because, of course, he did. This is our year. I'm Babe Ruthing it. Not by being a vicious alcoholic, but in terms of calling my shot, we are going to win the national championship this season. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I didn't even look at what my goals were. It's fine. Vince Peoples, Conference Defensive Player of the Week with 2 interceptions. He was also the National Defensive Player of the Week. Santiago De La Rosa was the conference offensive player of the week. As we head to New Jersey. What happened to the old Jersey? It's an island. Anyway. Honestly, recruiting for the most part should pretty much just be on wheels this year. I don't really think we need to look at any of the 4-stars, right? Like, just leave it at the 5s, honestly. With how many people we're having to cut per year. If the 5-stars can't get it done, then it is what it is. I mean, eventually maybe we could do the sells or the visits, but we've offered these guys the most amount of money possible. We've kind of optimized the points. We're going to have so much scouting time left over, if need be, a little bit later on. So, yeah, we'll just see what happens from here. We'll see. We could definitely scout out some 4s, but I think we'll be okay for now. Rutgers. More like Butgers. Can we beat Rutgers? How long until the Futurama singularity of New Jersey? Good question. I'm still impressed that they were able to find the lost city of Atlanta.
Glad to have you with us from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site.
Okay. We're not going to New Jersey. We're in Las Vegas. Okay. Fair enough. I don't believe we're the ones missing the quarterback. It's the Vegas Kickoff Classic. Texas Tech and Rutgers. Fair enough. Let's kick the crap out of them. Just the absolute shite. For a good season opening neutral site game, at least week 1. Technically we played in week 0. This game's over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
GG's. GG's. These are our tune-up games, and we are treating our opponents like the bottom feeders that they are. 55-10 over Rutgers. It won't be our only trip to Allegiant Stadium either. Kevin Speed. This is his team. That's our guy. That is our guy. That is our dude who is going to lead us to victory. Outscored 10-0 in the 4th. Make these guys run laps. Delightful. Get us out of here. We'll look at the season stats at the end. We know what this team's doing. We know what they're capable of. We're just going to keep moving. Regular season, it matters, but it doesn't. We have our eyes on the prize, and that is a national championship. End of. 10 or fewer turnovers on offense, have a top 25 class at National Signing Day. Sure. The Baylor Burrs. By that point, surely had the 4th stringers in, you would hope, yeah. The Baylor Burrs. We have not played since leaving the Big 12. Do I have any points to spend? No, I don't. So we will just leave it for now. Hell of a reference there, Lethal. A bit of a stretch, but a hell of a reference. Da Burrs. Da Burrs, Da Burrs. Let's just keep running through the opposition here. My goodness. My goodness. This should be an obliteration. Right, you run across the field because you know a storm is coming. that a storm is on its way. Emperor, we just started the season because we had to go through the offseason first. We're 2-0 so far, looking to make it 3. With our sights fully set on the playoffs. There is nothing else to focus on. Strike us down with the might of Zeus. I like how they're acting like they're slamming the Joker's head into the table in the Dark Knight. Will this be another rightful obliteration to move us to 3-0? Sorry, knock a water bottle off my desk, and I don't want to talk about what the score is right now. I don't really want to talk about what the score is in the early stages of this game. All right, that's a bit better. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Yep, bit of a slow start. Shrugged it off. GG's.
No touching.
GG's. 55-21 over the Burrs as we beat them for the 47th time in our program's history. Was there some 14-point head start as a joke? Yeah, we'll spot you 14 points. Get your confidence up. And then we'll absolutely crush you. Just crush you. Domination. 55-21. Cincinnati. I don't care about the stats right now. We'll look at the stats at the end of the season. Cincinnati. We are moving on. We're 3-0. All we care about is the win. That is it. Cincinnati. Still haven't been locked out for any of the 5 stars. That's good. We did have our first turnover of the season. But we hit the bye week. And, ooh, couple injuries. De La Rosa and Creech. So a wide out and our starting right guard. Broken thumb and a forearm fracture for De La Rosa. That will end his year. That's a season ender. I wish it wasn't, but that is definitely a season ender. Good thing is we do have plenty of depth at the wideout position, so we'll be fine. We will be fine. What's it gonna be? Did get locked out for Harper, who went to Ohio State. At least it's a verbal commit, actually. That's not ideal. Here we go. LSU, a battle of 3-0s. This is where the challenge starts. We beat them on the road last year, so we know we can beat them. But I swear we play better on the road than we do at home. It's just been that way for years at this point. We go back to recruiting. Is there anything we can do here? Harper, I mean, I just don't think there's much I can do for the guy. Right? I mean, we'll still fight for him for now. We'll put him on the softs, the hard sell, actually. And then try to schedule him for a visit and hope that turns things around. Get him scheduled against Mizzou on contender status. And that's about that, really. And we just got other people on 50. Other teams have visits scheduled. That'll kind of be our big equalizer eventually. So, LSU. We are the #1 team in the country. We are actually on the road against the Tigers again. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's do it. Apparently they don't like to play us on the road. Fuck them. We'll be fine. We got this. We got this. We got this. No, Warrior. It can go higher than that, too, if you're really specking the coordinators and stuff like that. So many teams have a cannon. There's so many cannons. First big challenge of the year. Stubby, I don't have one. I do not have a favorite college football team because it's just not as big of a deal up this way. I mean, cannons are badass. Apparently cannons are cool. Says who? They're loud and annoying. Cannons are loud and annoying. Whether or not it's a literal cannon, Nick Cannon. Cannons are loud and annoying. They strike fear into the opposition. They're a public health risk, is what they are. And this game is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We're winning. We're winning the whole thing this year. We are absolutely winning the whole thing this year. It's over. It's over.
This is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute this?
Unless Kevin Speed just got hurt.
Just beat down in every.
Unless Kevin Speed was just injured. I mean, it was a good performance from Tresman Woodside. And there we go. We got locked out for a bunch of people that week. Fair enough. Derek Early was the conference defensive player of the week. 6 tackles and a pick. Oh my god, the delay. It's been this weird menu delay all night. Okay, Kevin is healthy, but we are now without Vince Peoples as well, so some of the injuries are adding up a bit. De La Rosa is actually not going to be out for the year. That's good. I thought for sure he was cooked, but we'll play number 16, Mizzou, up next. Honestly, at least it's a sign that our backup quarterback is actually pretty good. If he's able to step in and do that against LSU, pretty impressive. All right, recruiting-wise, we actually got to pay a little bit of attention here. Again, Harper elected to go to Ohio State, even though he was from Texas, because he's a big bitch and doesn't want to try to be a hero in his own home state. So let's do this. Let's get everybody on 50, and then if we have any points left, which we should, we will schedule out some visits. Yeah, again, like, we don't need to try to bring in, 30 people this year. Not at all. Kevin! Let's see what we can do for you. Kevin, again, why doesn't it just light up when you know what 3 it is? Just have it light up. Tell me what one to go to. I shouldn't have to look for it. I shouldn't have to look for it. It should just be very obvious. I'm going to buy a cannon in spite of you now. You do that. And when one of your neighbors rightfully murders you, I'll at least visit your grave to tell you I told you so. I will extend you that kindness. One last I told you so to a member of Twitch chat. All right, Grant Rudnick is looking like he's got to be the quarterback. Can't murder dumper. Murder's illegal. So they say. So they say. Alright, Isaiah Cribbs. Welcome to my cribs. You on 50. Tavaseo. Let's get you on 50s. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to schedule some more visits at least as the weeks go on. And more players fall off the list. Again, we got 8 5-stars last year, so you never expect to get every single 5-star. Yeah, it still puts up a pretty good fight. Especially Ohio State stealing somebody from our own backyard. Ogbania has taken us out. Wouldn't my cannon scare the neighbors from murdering me? You push someone to their limits, and I think they're going to do what they're going to want to do, you know? I mean, let's be honest. Defending your home by utilizing a cannon Not exactly the most practical, you know? I mean, if you're rocking like a cannon and a musket, you know, like you're not... It's not the most practical. Ryan Day's almost maxed out as a coach. Correct. Which is why Ohio State's able to steal players from me, which I don't like. But also, I can't win a national title. Brian Randall. Brian Randall. Hometown hero. Macho, we're off the board for you. Mr. Middlebrooks is probably going to Georgia. But we'll see if we can be convincing at the last moment. Timothy Bua! Timothy Bua. What do we got for you? Hello, Timothy Bua. It's always the last frickin' one you look at. Jarius Curtin, son of Jane. Anything else? It's always the last goddamn one. And then Mr. Ruggs. Benjamin Ruggs. Alright, so from there, with everybody except for that one guy maxed out, ready for visits. Middlebrooks has a verbal to Georgia, so we'll schedule him for week 7. I don't think he'll make it that far, but we'll try. Anybody else at that level? No. So anybody that's in the top 3 gets top priority here. Actually, anybody that doesn't have us in first. Nobody has us worse than second. So Timothy Bua. Let's schedule you on brand exposure. Lawrence, also against A&M. Pro potential. Carl Fontaine, A&M. Brand exposure. Allen on the bye week. Contender status. Rudnick against Vanderbilt on pro potential. Kevin Finger against Texas A&M on contender status. Merling on the bye week. Pro potential. And that is it for our points this week. Okay. Mizzou, 2-1. This will be their first conference game of the year. We're looking to go 5-0. 80 overall for Mizzou. This should be pretty damn one-sided, I would like to think. I mean, really all of our games this year should be pretty damn one-sided. Pretty damn. Pretty damn. We've seen our intro a million times. God, that guy's face was a nightmare. And I know nightmare faces. Gentlemen, start your engines and kick the hell out of Mizzou. Out of the college representing the great state of Missouri. Bit of a slow start today, fellas. Bit of a slow start today. Warm out today. Warm out yesterday. This game is not over. Fuck. Telling you, man, we suck at home. Yep, this game is tied with 1 minute and 38 seconds to go. Okay. Well, wasn't hoping to have to do this until the end of the season, but here we are.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's
Johnson.
finding some room. That's the kind of play that can
Okay.
really get you going.
Just got to get to the point where we can kick a field goal, right? That's it.
The offense lining up for a first down.
That's it.
Trying play action. Finds his man.
Grab.
No chance to run, but still a
Speed
solid
under
pickup.
200 yards passing today is not ideal.
Still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
What a great job by the quarterback working through his progressions here. In a 2-minute situation, he doesn't force it down.
Hi, Kevin. What a man. What a man. Kevin Speed.
Talk about saving your best when the moment is the biggest. Nice job in the fourth quarter. Been grinding all day. Made the biggest run of the day when it counted the most. Picked up the first down in a pretty close ball game.
Help
Pressure coming.
you.
Pressure and gets away. What a nice job
Everything's fine.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Throws to the tight end. Got his man to the left. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone.
Now we just got to center for the field goal and GG's.
Leaves it with the
No, never mind. It's Trapuka. If they score and win in overtime, I'm going to be so mad.
Great job with the execution in a moment where you
If they score and win in overtime, I am going to be so mad. Because we definitely could have just, you know, clocked it and kicked the field goal as time expired. If we blow this, I'm going to be so mad. That was an outstanding drive, though. And it's just because of the speed threats that we have, quarterback, running back wise. The thing is, they need a touchdown, right? Like, we should be fine. Don't worry about making big plays. You know? Don't worry about making big plays. Just don't get beat over the top. That's all. Just don't get beat. Just don't get beat. And everything will be fine. I let him right over the top, and he dropped it because he sucks. Hell yeah. There you go. Just don't get beat over the top, and everything's fine. Yeah, you better get rid of it. You better get rid of it.
The defense is smelling blood in the water at this juncture. They know the offense is going to throw it, and that's why you see these D linemen and linebackers, man, they are pinning their ears back, getting after the quarterback, and they
Lost one deep down the right side. They fought to the
Game.
end, and the final
Some touching.
situation puts a wrap on it.
But we did what we needed to do. We beat number 16, Missouri. Kind of scary that we're able to get a big win against LSU on the road and then shit the bed on the offensive side of things at home, but that's very typical. Very, very typical for us to do that well on the road and that poorly at home. Get me the hell out of here. We're 5-0. It is all about the playoffs. That is it. It is all about the playoffs. All or nothing. Just keep advancing. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We're going to be just fine. We get a verbal commit from 5-star wideout out of Rigby, Idaho, Howie Hodell. While probably missing some other players off the board. Yeah. We're not getting too many of those 5-star quarterbacks right now. That's kind of scary. Texas in the morning as we look to go 6-0 and once again become bowl eligible. Who knows? Maybe some of those injuries were also playing a bit of a factor. Maybe. We will see. Yes, I'm really not even worried about scouting out the 4 stars. We're not going to need that many people this year. So Grant Rudnick, man, 2 quarterbacks going to Ohio State. That's annoying. That's kind of annoying. Hopefully Ruggs will be our guy then. Ready for visit, sort by interest. So Ty Love. We know this guy's trifecta now. So we might as well set that shit up. He wants to be an influencer. Schedule you for a visit ASAP on Pro Potential. Mr. Benshaw. Schedule you ASAP on Contender Status. Try not to sneeze. Ow. Mr. Ruggs. Schedule you against Vanderbilt on Pro Potential. Daniel, a big old goose egg. Brian Randall, contender status. Tavaseo against Mississippi State. Isaiah Cribbs against Mississippi State. Showtime, thank you. Thank you for the blessing. Howie Hodel. I mean, we're probably going to get you anyway, but just in case. And then Mr. Timotei Uluave. We literally cannot schedule you for a visit. Okay, well, there we go. GG's. That's all we need to do. Texas in the morning. Let's do it. 84 overall team. We are dead set on this being the year. We need the playoffs. We need to win. We need the national title. We need it. We've seen our intro a million times. We've seen Raider Red and his big-ass mustache. It's all about winning. That's it. We started at NIU as an offensive coordinator. We went to Purdue. Head coach for 5 years. 6 years? 5 years. 1 year, Florida State offensive coordinator. 1 year, USC defensive coordinator. We got this job, and we thought this will be the way to lead us to a Notre Dame or somebody like that. And instead, we turned this team into a powerhouse, but we have not done the thing yet. And the sooner we do the thing, the sooner I can walk away and say that my work here is done. Kevin Speed. He is speed. And he is a winner. Cincinnati, we're moving on. We're moving on. Cincinnati. We are 6-0. We do still have to play Texas this year in the regular season, too. I don't know if we play Tennessee. I don't remember. We wouldn't have to defend it next year? Nope. We do get a verbal commit from 5-star quarterback Isaiah Cribbs out of West Lafayette, Indiana. And a hard commit from 5-star defensive tackle out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Danny Merling. Oh, Danny boy. All right, good start. Very, very good start to the recruiting. Not an excellent start. We did miss out on a couple of people that would have been nice to get. But we're cooking. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Anything we need to do recruiting-wise? I don't think there is. I mean, like, if we're in a battle for someone or whatever, it's all we can do. Ready for a visit, Mr. Uluave. Schedule you for a visit on the bye week. Conference prestige. You plucked him from West Lafayette. Poor Purdue. Look, man, we do what we gotta Purdue. We Purdue what we gotta Purdue, and we don't care about anybody else except ourselves. Hard commit from Howie Hodel. Hard commit from 5-star safety out of Orion, Illinois, George Benshaw. Hard commit from 5-star tackle out of Paradise, Texas, Kevin Finger. And Isaiah Cribbs, also on the hard commit. And Rashad Allen from Mount Carmel, Illinois. And Brian Randall from Cottondale, Alabama. Good Lord. And quite a few 5-stars went to Michigan, which is annoying. One went to Tennessee as well. South Carolina, Gamecocks are 6-1 this season. Okay. Okay. These might be the teams I'm even more afraid of, you know? They might be. Recruiting-wise, what do we have? So, Eusebius has locked us out. Fontaine, another quarterback, and Jason Lawrence. Timotei is gone. Well, we got 2 quarterbacks on our board. One of them's already commit. So technically, we're looking all right. We might need one more quarterback from the portal or a 4-star late, but I don't really think there's anything left for us to do. We could technically look at some 4-stars, but all this option needs to be is just quality over quantity. So we're fine. We get to still focus on the games. South Carolina, we actually fell to number 2 in the country despite that last win. Sub 70 overall for the Gamecocks, but they are still doing pretty well. let's put a pin in what's been a good season for them and hopefully obliterate. Hopefully.
Welcome to Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, South Carolina. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a
Oh, it's fucking
celebration
Ric Flair here?
Senior Day. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend
Damn.
Tommy Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game. Guys, he told me that his quarterback
It's
is
the
first to
Cox.
be in the
There's the
Heisman
nature boy.
conversation. Not only is he taking care of the ball and done a great job through the passing
I think he'll still be
game,
alive.
he
You
is
know,
the rushing game. He's been
he might actually be.
in the red zone.
That man should have been dead a couple times over. And by the time this gets uploaded to YouTube in like October, there's a chance he might not be around anymore. In which case, this could end up being incredibly awkward. I guess we'll just have to wait to see what happens. But, you know, if there were to be a Dark Side of the Ring episode on Ric Flair, number one, it'd be pretty dark, but also it would have to be called the 37 Dark Sides of Ric Flair. Because there's more than one. That is for sure. You know damn well he'll still be alive in the 2040s. Do I know that? Oh my God, South Carolina, by the way. South Carolina, by the way. Keeping this close. I told you I was a little bit worried about a team like this. They could tie this game. All right, maybe not. If we score here, it's GG's. We did not score. We went 3 and out and killed no time.
It's one thing to execute early in the game.
Woo! That was close.
No touching. You can't teach that.
31 to 24. South Carolina
Staying focused, understand
gives us a scare,
one play at a time, and then look
which
up.
is awful.
David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell
Oh
there's
my
tremendous
God.
leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle,
Woo.
they can make sure that everybody else is
Get me the hell out of South Carolina. We're the goddamn Steelers, right? Whew. Damn. All right. Well, we are 7-0. We've had a couple of close calls. We've had to jump in once already this season. But, you know, I think we'll be okay. We got the verbal commit from Jarius Curtin out of Lexington, Kentucky. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We also get Ben Ruggs from Knoxville. Ben Ruggs from Knoxville, Tennessee. Verbal commit at least. The hard commit from Tavita Tavaseo, Grand Rapids, Michigan. And the hard commit from Ty Love out of Gainesville, Florida. That is pretty much it for our recruiting this year, unless there's some 5 stars in the portal. That is pretty much it. Again, it was all about quality over quantity, even with the 4 stars that we don't really need. As crazy as it is, like 11 people, like honestly, that's fine. I don't think we need to go crazy beyond that. We'll wait for the portal. So, we get to focus on the task at hand. We get to focus on the task at hand. Another injury. Damn. And that is just winning games. Getting to the playoffs with the highest seed that we can accrue and winning this damn national championship, please. Vanderbilt 1-6 on the season. This should be an absolute obliteration. There's just no other way to put it. I should have no concerns about whether or not this team is going to win or lose this game. Not at all. This should be over very, very quickly. We have seen this intro many a times. They make a saddle. It's fine. Still can't believe Diego Pavia is still at Vandy, age 41. Imagine. Imagine. Like I said, this should be a very convincing win. This should be a very convincing win. This should be a very convincing win. It's a win, at least.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
44-20 over Vandy. God, I hate playing at home. Cincinnati, we're moving on. We'll get the end of season stats. The only thing that matters right now is the win. We got it, Cincinnati. We're moving on. 8-0, 4 games left to go this regular season. Presumably then a conference title game. Hopefully a top 4 seed. Let's go. We get the hard commit from Jarius Curtin. The hard commit from quarterback Ben Ruggs. That's all we care about. We move on. Mississippi State, 3-5 on the season. We do typically play... Oh, wow, it was a complete PCL tear for that safety. We do typically play to the level of our opposition, which is often not great. But, you know, we'll see what's up. 68 overall, Mississippi State. Let's go. Get it out of the way. It's going to be a win. We're going to win this game. Everything's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to get that horse to kick at him. Like it's Terry Funk and Chris Candido wrestling near a horse. I don't fucking know how to phrase it. Look, man, wrestling's weird. It's also the best. Let's go. Let's go. Yep, GG's hitting the button. Game over.
No touching! No touching!
9-0. Good. Get me to the playoffs. Get me to the playoffs. Thank you very much, Mississippi State, for playing. We appreciate your sacrifice. GG's. 48-10. GG's. We're out of here. Kevin Speed, you're the man. Let's go. Let's go. 3 more wins and we're playoff bound. Let's go. We at level 51. Let's go. Go with God, Mississippi State. We lost in the national title game last year. It's not happening this year. We are finally seeing Biff raise that trophy. Auburn is next. We played Auburn? I think once, right? I think one time we played Auburn. We also want to go with coach skills. We want to make our kicker better in terms of tactician. Thank you very much. I mean, Taz, depends on where you look, but yes. Indeed. All right, 80 overall for the Tigres. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. But yeah, no, Taz, I mean, it's a time. It's a time.
Welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium in Auburn, Alabama. And boy, do we
It's
have
a bird.
top 10 team, target on their back,
Aren't you the Tigers, though?
and right into the snake pit.
How do you care about birds?
Texas Tech Red Raiders and
What's
the
up with that?
Auburn Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth.
Look that your Tiger's bald.
Keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sideline. Pollock?
Yeah, I mean, Taz, people have taken my, hey,
Coach said his message to the
a
team
nice thing
is we have got to play
in a
the
land of,
game.
as, oh, you must love the game. So, you know,
Conference
the internet.
so far, and he wants to
War
continue
Eagle.
that dominance, but
Well, unless the Tiger is going to eat the eagle, what's the point of the eagle?
just have to go 1-0 this
You're not the Auburn War Eagles.
approach going. Guys, back to you.
You're the Auburn Tigers.
This ought to be a tremendous
America.
match.
Yeah, that is probably the point, isn't it? America. I mean, look, I'll be more impressed if you get a tiger to fly down from the sky and land on a woman's arm, okay? Impress me. Impress me. This game's over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
GG's. Thanks for playing, Auburn. Thanks for playing. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thanks for hosting us. We appreciate your hospitality and getting absolutely dunked on by us. Thank you so much. 48-0 on the road. GG's. Cincinnati. National title. Let's go. Let's go. That's the only win we care about this season, is getting redemption for last year and winning that trophy. That's it. That's all we care about. Cincinnati, we're moving on. We got 2 regular season games left. Yeah, the $1 million are in the mail. I got enough NIL to spare for teams to start taking a dive. Just give me the win. Just give me the win. UNLV and Texas will be our final 2 games of this regular season. Get that practice in there. Our recruitment's already done for the year, at least until the portal. Let's go. UNLV, our second trip to Allegiant this season. We won there previously. And damn it, we're going to win there again. Taz, before it drops, I'd be very surprised, but, like, clearly if they don't add it within, like, a year, they're going to get obliterated even more. So, no Tennessee, you got lucky. Probably in the conference title game. I don't know. We haven't seen them yet, so. Riva. Riva.
It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the UNLV Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you.
You're going down. You're going down. You could travel to a country you haven't visited to for more than a layover. Where'd you and the wife go? Woo! That is so tough. That is so tough. Because a lot of places come to mind pretty much immediately. Wow. I mean, could be somewhere more tropical for sure. Could be Italy for the history. Could be England for Liverpool. Could be Japan. I mean, there's a lot of options.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
And yeah, I get the idea of being like, oh, you're going to England to go to Liverpool? I want to go see the soccer, man. Give me the hell out of Vegas. Give me the hell out of Vegas. Showtime, I think just the Rebels, right? 1 game left to go. It's against the Longhorns. This is the fastest I've ever gone, I think, through a regular season. But it is because our sights are set on this championship. Championship or bust. More than ever before. More than ever before. Taz, no. And I'm not sure if they are doing anything too crazy. Like, I know people are, like, hopeful because there, you know, were some Ultimate Team inclusions, but that's a whole different thing. You almost had as many games in Vegas as you did in Lubbock this year. All right. Texas, let's do it. We got 1 more game. Number 3 team in the country, TCU and Indiana are ahead of us. Whatever. Conference standings. It is guaranteed to be us against Oklahoma for the conference title this year. No Tennessee. It'll be us against Oklahoma for that conference title. Taz, I mean, yes, but I mean, between the 3 of us, I probably have the least amount to do with the project, so. But you never know. Now with you know, roster sharing being cross-plat, there's certainly more incentive. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, win or lose, we're fine, but obviously we'd still love to beat Texas here and do what we have to do, you know? Let's do this. Bevo! Just got a DT named Prince. Hell yeah.
To those who have just
Bevo. Bevo. Run! The flags are on fire! If you don't make it to the end of the stadium before the flags burn you to death, we'll shoot you anyway, so run! There must be a sacrifice. Let's be honest, Longhorns fans probably aren't above human sacrifice right now if it meant that their team could win something. So, you know, cynical. Good to see you. I've had a weekend of all time. Haven't we all? Isn't every weekend the weekend of all time? It's the only time that weekend's ever going to happen. What would be the reason EA can make this game look good but not NHL? Larger budget, larger dev team. Money. One has way more financial investment. GG's Texas, thanks for playing the game.
No touching! No touching!
An undefeated regular season. We beat the Longhorns 31-7 on the road. Daniel, no, I have not. Man, we had some lesser teams give us a much, much bigger challenge than that, which is pretty crazy. Which is pretty crazy. Undefeated regular season. And the problem is, it doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Defensive tackle Marcus Leon has set the record, conference record that is, for the amount of career sacks. Way to go, Marcus. Goddamn. Goddamn, Marcus. Well done. Well done, well done. Whew. I mean, Taz, could they? Sure. Are they going to? No. Give me that confirmation. Sooners, SEC title game. Number 1 versus number 3. We're right where we want to be. Right where we want to be. Well, almost. Undefeated regular season is obviously great. Win this conference title, get a top 4 seed, and be 3 wins away from our destiny. It is our time, damn it. It's our time. In the words of a great wordsmith, your time is up, our time is now. Do. Also, we probably should take a look at our season stats, but we'll wait until the end of the conference games. It's fine. Also, in terms of staff, I imagine we're losing our coordinators. Yeah. Also, 3-3-5 defensive scheme, apparently. But yeah, we'll hire somebody new later. We have so much money. It's fine. It is fine. Oklahoma at 11-1, also undefeated in conference. 92 overall for the Sooners. Let's do this. Let's do this. You ever listen to John Cena's album? Dude, I bought well, my parents, I was 11. My parents bought John Cena's album for me when I was a kid. Perfect for a young white boy. John Cena's rap album. Taz, if only, but, you know. John Cena had an album. He did. He did. How'd I miss that? I don't know. It's fine for what you would think a John Cena album in 2005 would be, you know? Of course I've listened to fucking Macho Man's rap album. Be a man. Be a man. Oklahoma. Will you be a challenge is the question. Or are we going to be the number 1 seed heading into the playoffs? GG's. Thanks for playing.
No touching!
Undefeated. Back-to-back SEC conference champions. 3 wins away from the national championship. 3 wins away. This whole season, the focus has been getting back to the national championship and righting the wrong of last season where we fell short against Tennessee. This is our year. We came back because of Kevin Speed. 48-3 over Oklahoma, who had not lost in conference all season. Three wins away. 3 frickin' wins away. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. I beg of you. This has got to be it. We will have the Heisman presentation. Of course, we'll take a look at our season stats. I don't even know if we're going to have somebody up for the Heisman. I actually won't be able to do the Heisman share vote. You're right. I apologize. My bad. Well, that's okay. Who's it going to be? Makia Okwara, sophomore quarterback, Boise State. Levi Anthony, sophomore wideout, Tennessee. Taz, probably not. I have no real hype for that game at all. Taylor Skaggs, senior running back, Wyoming. Okay. And Kevin Speed, junior quarterback, Texas Tech. Come on, Kevin. Woo, let's go, Kevin. Let's go, Kevin. Preseason favorite to win the Heisman. He's a finalist. Will he be our second Heisman winner at Texas Tech? Is the question. Will it be Kevin Speed? Is he the one? Chair number 4. Let's go, Kevin. Kevin Speed wins the Heisman. This is our year. This is it. He's taking us to the promised land. It's happening. This is our year. This is our year. Kevin Speed wins the Heisman. This is our year. You did it, Kevin. We came back for you. This was your story this year. One big step taken and one more to go. We're going to have enough NIL money to buy Purdue. Your Heisman Trophy winner, Kevin Speed. We're obviously going to look at his full stats. He would have had a lot on the ground to make up for it, I'm sure. Your defensive player of the week was Nick Laporta, had an interception against Oklahoma. Kevin Speed was also the offensive player of the week against Oklahoma. Joe Klanderman is your coordinator of the year. He'll be leaving, of course, to take a head coaching job somewhere. Kevin Speed is your Walter Camp Award winner this season. Kevin Speed is your Paul Hornung Award winner this season. Kevin Speed is your Maxwell Award winner this season. Marcus Leon is your Bednarik Award winner at defensive tackle at 14 sacks, 28 tackles for loss. Marcus Leon is your Bronco Nagurski Award winner as well. Kevin Speed, your Davey O'Brien Award winner this season. Taz, take it easy. Trent Stidham, wideout turn tight end, wins tight end of the year. Let's go, Trent. Tommy Maben is your Jim Thorpe Award winner. Fuck the sponsorship. Tommy Maben's a beast. Marcus Leon is your Lombardi award winner. Here's a piece of granite. And we have indeed secured a first round bye. I cannot do anything on the controller, though. That's a bit weird, so we'll disconnect it and reconnect it. There we go. Heisman? Was that just to watch the ceremony again? No? Weird. Your playoff bracket. We are the number 1 seed. It is then Indiana, Miami, and Colorado as the top 4. We will play the winner of TCU and SMU. Other matchups include Kansas State and Oklahoma, Ohio State and USC, Ball State and Tennessee. And yeah, Coach of the Year is bugged. You basically cannot win it as a human coach, by the way. So that's fun. We're right where we want to be. Looking at the stats from this season, obviously we just saw a bunch of awards. Kevin Speed, 72% completion, 3,300 yards, 28 touchdowns, 1 interception. 1. Unbelievable. Then rushing-wise, he had 500 yards with 7 touchdowns. Trapuka at nearly 900 yards with 14 touchdowns, and almost 1,200 yards with 10 touchdowns for Leon Johnson. Receiving-wise, Stidham, Douglas, Byron Lusk really leading the way there. Obviously, our running game was the key. Shout out to De La Rosa, too, who played really well up until he got hurt. Blocking-wise, 12 sacks allowed by Sonny Senor, which makes sense, I guess. Nobody else did that poorly. Defensively, our tackle leader was Derek Early. Sack leader with 14, Marcus Leon. Edge rusher, DeAndre Rahman with 11. And our pick leader with 6 was Tommy Maben. Hell yeah. And kicker went 35 of 45. I mean, Field Goal University was back in full effect. From a national perspective, in terms of yardage, I mean, you had 4 quarterbacks on at least 4,000 yards this year. Touchdown king was Makia Okwara at Boise State with 34. Speed was up there a bit. Actually, touchdown to interception rate, yeah, Kevin Speed tied with Greg Brown at Ohio State for the best. And then rushing-wise, we had a 2,000-yard rusher, and he wasn't even a Heisman finalist. They need to fix that. Sammy Ware at Louisiana. 2,000 yards, 16 touchdowns. He wasn't even a finalist. That's absurd. Taylor Skaggs was at least, though, with the 22 touchdowns. And receiving-wise, again, anything over 1,000 yards is pretty good. Going back through the award winners. Again, your Maxwell Player of the Year, Kevin Speed. Your Walter Camp Player of the Year, Kevin Speed. And, of course, was the Heisman winner. Head Coach of the Year, Marcus Freeman. And again, oh my God, we were actually top 12 for the very first time. Number 11, Biff Below. It took an undefeated season just to be number 11. Alabama's not even ranked, and Steve Sarkisian's ahead of me. Same with Kirby Smart at Michigan. Again, it's totally bugged. Totally bugged. The Quarterback of the Year, Kevin Speed. Best Defensive Player, Marcus Leon with Derek Early at number 4. Best Defensive Player, Marcus Leon with Derek Early at number 4. Defensive Back of the Year, Tommy Maben, Matthew Smoker at number 7. Running Back of the Year, Trapuka at 4, Johnson at 7. Wideout of the Year, Levi Anthony at Tennessee. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Marcus Leon. Senior Quarterback of the Year, Keelan Hamrick. Keelan Hamrick. Not that bad. You know what? I'm not even going to bop Vic for that. That's fair enough. You do you. Did we have Taylor Skaggs? I don't think we did. Maybe, though. Edge Rusher of the Year, Zach Balaga at USC. DeAndre Rahman was number 7. Lineman of the year, Benjamin Creech at 3. Kiki Fangupo at number 9. Tight end of the year, Trent Stidham. Assistant coach of the year, Clanderman. And then you have Burdell at number 9. Linebacker of the year, Derek Early, only behind Mike Johnson of Indiana. Center of the year, Ty Hurley, finished 4th. Kicker of the year, Mario Poe. Peacock finished 5th. Punter of the year, Danny Starks at San Antonio. Special teams man, Alan Volk, but you had Leon Johnson at number 4. Hajralahu at number 8. Freshman of the year, Denario Zott. Szot. Sure. And most versatile player, Kevin Speed. This has to be the year. This has to be the year. The biggest threat we would have to go through the Final Four is Oklahoma. And then you're talking about, a TCU, a Colorado, and then K-State, SMU. But Oklahoma's the biggest threat, and we just fucking obliterated them in the conference title game. This is ours to lose. This is absolutely ours to lose. Shits and giggles, the job offer. Yeah, we're not leaving. Second time that we could have potentially gone to Bama. Norvell might finally leave Florida State to take that job, but we're not leaving. Even going to Georgia. Dude, our budget's $20,000. Theirs is $14,000. There is no job outside of Ohio State's where it makes sense for us to leave based off a budget at all. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We are going to have to worry about coordinators, though. Where's the respect for Ball State? I was talking about our half of the bracket. All right. There's blueprint we're not worried about. Hiring staff we are a bit worried about. So. Offensive coordinator. Who's affordable? Pretty much anybody. So we will sort by the most interested, which includes James Chapin, who's a level 42. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, any of these guys that are at 100%. Oh my God. I mean, any of these guys right here. I mean, literally just these 6, and it's first come, first serve, pretty much. So James Chapin has been at Central Michigan. We're going to give you an offer. Since you're a level 43, you take the job, you take the job. Ryan Alpin, the offensive coordinator at Mississippi State. He's a level 40. If he takes the job, cool. If he doesn't, whatever. Michael DeSormeau, the fired head coach of Mississippi State. If you take the job, cool. If you don't, whatever. Morris McCallum, offensive coordinator at Wisconsin. You know the deal. We have more money than we know what to do with. Duke's guy is a level 39. Let's go after Sonny Cumbie from Louisiana Tech. We've talked to this guy quite a few times, and he's never signed up. And we will also go after level 45, Sean Brophy from Oklahoma State. And that's the offensive coordinators. Defensive coordinators. We can do the same thing. Highest level dudes. 100% interest. A level 47, Michael Hutchings, who's been with Cal. Let's see if he'll take a nice little pay cut to come work here for a year. Turn that into a head coaching gig. And then who else do we have? Who else? We're looking for like the level 40s. So Jimmy Marshall, who's been at Auburn. Zach, what's happening? We are doing well. How are you? I'll also go for Skylar Cassidy. What, we got 3 more offers? Any talent developers? Don't know. Don't know if I care either. Corey Sanders, who has been at North Kakalaki. We got 2 more spots here. Quite a few guys up above that level 40. Let's go for Daniel Dixon, who's been at Houston. And we'll go for Brian Williams, who's been at Louisville. Pretty much first come, first serve. They're level 40s, like no matter who we get, they're going to be fine. And we'll make it work from there. Not a big deal. The question is, who are we facing in the quarterfinal? Who are we facing in the quarterfinal? That is what I want to know. SMU gets the win over the Horned Frogs. Not bad. Cynical, I can imagine. We got this. We got this. Jimmy Marshall is our new defensive coordinator. And our new offensive coordinator, James Chapin. Okay. Fair enough. But SMU is the opponent. So Chapin likes running the straight-up option instead of the spread option, which is interesting. And our defensive coordinator does run a multiple. I might switch up just to the straight-up option then to have it match up. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. Shouldn't be. And the defense can stay the same. We are going to the option and trusting our quarterback. Basically putting the ball in Kevin Speed's hands, which is the best idea. Florida State's head coaching job is finally open because Mike Norvell definitely went to, wow, definitely left. But yeah, Nebraska, like a 12,000 point budget. Like, that is technically a downgrade for us now. That is technically a downgrade, which is absurd. But that is the reality. It's either we win here or we're not winning anywhere at this point. Is Texas Tech actually cursed? Is what this comes down to. The bracket as it stands. Colorado versus Kansas State. SMU versus Texas. USC versus Miami. Ball State beat Tennessee and will play Indiana. Ohio State, Tennessee, Oklahoma, and TCU are all off the board. It's very funny to see Ball State there after our past with them. If we don't win this year, it's over. If we don't win this year, it's over. We are easily the best team left. Like Indiana, USC, Miami, right? But we are so clearly the best team left. It's not even a conversation. I shouldn't even have to do anything in terms of upgrades, but like Kevin Speed has 15 points. We might as well see what we can do for him. But this should be over. So over. It's not even funny. He's going to be a 94 overall. Yeah, Dean, it's a bit risky, but I'm going to trust this new coordinator. We got some running back points to put on here, too. Let's go through these upgrades real quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. It is definitely risky switching to match with our new offensive coordinator, but as we have discovered, having a mismatched strategy compared to what our coordinator likes has been a recipe for goddamn disaster in the past. So I am not wanting to risk it. 2 Indiana teams in the playoffs playing against one another, right? Crazy things. Crazy things. Route running, quickness. We're just shy of the quickness. Fuck it. Let's make his route running better than whatever. Whatever. There you go, Jadarius. He'll be rocking a 90. What about Sharif Banfield? He's got 11 points. Ball security. A little bit of downhill for Banfield. I'm not sure how many carries he'll actually get, but he'll be looking pretty good. And then Jason Joseph, who we almost cut. What do we got for you? Any physicals? Safety valve? New hires happen during the postseason. That's odd. That's just how the game works. It's just how the game works. I agree it shouldn't, but it is, and it does. We don't got to worry about De La Rosa since he's hurt. Lama Paca. What do we got for you? Kata. Double dip. Sidestep. There you go, Lama. Brock Douglas. 14 points. What can we do for Brock? Not really worried about Workhorse. A lot of 5-point improvements. We'll just make that IQ better. We'll spec into that IQ for Brock. Fuck it, we'll give him Workhorse, because whatever. Might as well spend the points. 11 points for Lusk. What do we got for Lusk? 50-50. Downhill. Could go balanced. Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, you could argue 50-50 again, but that base level, give him a bit more IQ. Lusk is looking good. Hajralahu. Cutter and double dip. Pretty sure that's all we can do for him. Nope, there was one. A stupid new K-pop scandal just dropped. Okay, hold on. Did somebody eat something with the wrong utensil? Was somebody in the pool after closing hours? Did somebody misspell a word on the internet? I could see how that would be a scandal. 14 points for Stidham. No, stupider. Ooh, stupider than that. Did somebody left-handed when everyone thought they were going to be right-handed? Girl group. Okay. Did somebody wear heels that were too high? Did somebody wear a t-shirt? Did somebody have an opinion? Hell of a guess. Did somebody kiss somebody? Did they kiss? Somebody kiss somebody or clothes that has to do with an outfit? Was it a skirt that went above the knee? Or the opposite? Yeah, were the clothes too baggy? Whites after Labor Day. Oh, man. I can't believe someone will wear white after Labor Day. Oh, my God. It's the scum. The scum of the earth. Poor girl adjusted her top mid-concert. Oh, my God, did she really? So what's the debacle? You're not a real performer unless you just be uncomfortable for us, or we wanted to see more. How dare you adjust your top? Like, that has to be what the controversy is, right? That's the debacle. So it basically, people were hoping to see some skin and she adjusted her shirt so that nobody could, and now people are mad at her. Am I getting that right? That's what it sounds like. She wasn't being professional. Oh, so she stopped focusing on the song for a millisecond to fix her top, and now she wasn't giving it her all for the concert. Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe she shouldn't be so selfish. I don't fucking know. People are weird. People are weird. People are weird. Cultures are weird. People are weird. all I can say. People are weird. Cultures are weird. Yeah, but Kana, she's a woman. So how dare she? Have you considered how dare she? Yeah, basically. Uh-huh. Well, that is incredibly shitty. I won't say it's surprising. I'm sure you agree. I wonder how they would have handled the Janet Jackson incident. I'm pretty sure if there was like a South Korean Janet Jackson, they would have barred her from the country. You know, death penalty. Okay, maybe not that far. But yeah, my understanding of, you know, countries like South Korea, Japan, still very, very conservative, still very, how dare you not work your ass off at all times or bring dishonor to you or your family. Like, you know, it's still very much that is my understanding. And yes, there's also very weird cultural aspects in regards to women, which is not a problem exclusive to those countries or that region. You know, it's kind of a whole world thing. You know, I don't know if you've ever noticed. It's kind of a whole world thing. So, you know, their media tends to drive celebrities to suicide. That's most media all over the place. Like I'm aware, right? Like as like a wrestling fan, you know, Japanese wrestler Hana Kimura. Like I'm aware. But you know, that's also all over the goddamn place. You know? Oh, the media didn't respect this individual and they committed yeah, that happens a fucking lot. Or, you know, eventually a fucking psychotic break happens. You know, Britney, Amanda Bynes, I mean. Yeah. No, that's kind of a thing. That's kind of a thing that humans just kind of decided to not push back on as much as we should have. And still should to this day. But, you know. Well, Kana, thanks for really bringing down the mood. Jesus. I'm glad Hillary Duff is okay. I am shocked Hillary Duff is okay. Given the fact that a certain famous singer decided to, you know, be a sex pest and a fucking creep in regards to Hillary Duff. If you don't know what I'm referring to, that is Joel Madden of Good Charlotte, who dated Hillary Duff when she was 16 and he was 25. So, you know, I can't say I listen to too much Good Charlotte anymore. Don't know what's so good about Good Charlotte. So, you know. That doesn't narrow it down. Yeah, you know, yeah. It is shocking that, you know, someone like Hillary Duff seems to be doing as well as she is. Or, you know. Frez, shockingly no, and we are close to being back to the promised land. We are close, but we're not there yet. We had a Heisman winner this year. Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous was a self-report. Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Yeah, I watched, what was she on? Fucking Mythical or whatever's Last Meal. My wife and I watched that episode, and, yeah. Shout out to Hillary Duff. But yeah, no, I mean, it's genuinely shocking, like, how many, you know, people are just relentlessly piled upon. Oh, good, Leon's hurt. You know, and again, it's not like a problem exclusive to any region. Like, it still fucking happens everywhere. It's gross as hell, but that is what the reality is, you know? Oh, Dumper, I do too, all the time. The women more so just for being a woman. Just for being a woman. How dare you commit the sin of being a woman? You know? You really should have thought about that before you were, you know, born a woman. Hulk I have, and we still have money left over. The audacity of being born a woman. How dare you? Yeah. And the fact that some people actually, like, believe that in an unsarcastic way is immensely disturbing. That said, some people get piled on that deserve it, like Conor McGregor. Yeah, but at the same time, like, oh, Conor McGregor, you know, had some legal troubles in Ireland, and a lot of people still tuned in to watch his most recent fight where he blew out his fucking knee in seconds. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. You know? So, you know. The guy got piled on, but not enough to ruin a career like it should have. Because, you know, people threw a fit about the idea of cancel culture. It doesn't fucking exist. We've been over that a million times. As we've always talked about, if you can make somebody enough money, no such thing as getting canceled. You'll be fine. What consequences has Conor McGregor faced? Literally nothing. Basically. Literally nothing. I mean, his name and reputation in Ireland is fucking dirt. Like, that country has, in droves, not entirely, but that country has fucking turned their back on him, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Legal troubles in Ireland is a hilarious way to put it. It is, and it's kind of minimizing, but do I also want to get into the entire, you know, the entire incident that he was found guilty of committing, you know? Yeah, the only consequence of someone like Conor McGregor's faced has been in the cage, where he has just gotten fucking brutalized against everybody he's faced since the Floyd Mayweather fight, except for Donald Cerrone. And even then, that's because Donald Cerrone is a fucking walking corpse of CTE. So, you know. Alright, Conrad Hosey. Ethically, you covered it. Thank you. But, you know, trust me, I know there's a lot of details. Alright, almost done here. We need this team to be as good as they can be, because we need to win. We need to win. Laporta's already fully capped. That sucks. 21 points for Maben. I am a little bit worried about having changed up the playbook after that good of a season, but I think we have the team to be able to be fine. Let's go with some quickness for Maben. And final few players. And then we go Timothée Tatupu. Anything for Timothée? Go with man coverage twice over. There you go, Timothée. Levi Tucker's got 10 points. Anything from the physicals? Blanket coverage. I can't imagine anything will cost 2 points. We're good. Zach Coat. What can we do for you? Robber. Anything cost 3 points? Nope. Alright, safeties. Floyd Banks, I'm pretty sure, is hurt still. So it's Vince Peoples. No, people now, people now. Let's go with that man coverage. There we go. Need to casually teleport all these people into an active volcano. If only. If only. I ate a whole pint of peanut butter chocolate chip ice cream. My stomach's not doing well. Fair. Nor, I'm sure, did you expect it to be doing well. But, you know. Alright, nothing else for Smoker to do. Teague's got points. And it's just kicker punter. Zone coverage up there. Get that man coverage up there. Okay. Final 2 men to upgrade here. Kicker, Shane Peacock. We'll spec in the mega leg. And then we can go with a bit more accuracy or a bit more power. Let's go with the accuracy. Just a hunch. Right? I want him to be as accurate as possible. The more power, the more questionable our coach could be in those crucial moments. And then Andy will cap out Coffin Corner. Here we go. Here we go. SMU. Quarterfinals of the playoffs. 80 overall for them. This needs to be a win at the Sugar Bowl. This needs to be a win. Whew, this needs to be a win. This should be an easy, no-touching win, you would think. You would think, you would hope.
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the game. Guys, coach told his team the time for individual awards is over. They all celebrated. They're so excited that their QB won the Heisman Trophy. But the last couple of days in practice,
We were so close.
coach has turned it up
So close to winning the national title last season. We should have won it. Will we win it this season? Will we get our redemption? Will Kevin Speed be the one to lead the way? SMU is doing a pretty damn good job offensively so far. We are pulling away a little bit. The defense has actually struggled a bit more than I expected. 12-point lead. 15-point lead. GG's. SMU's eliminated.
No touching!
2 wins to go. 2 wins to go. A little bit worried about the defense because nothing changed. You know, with our coordinator change, but he still had... He was actually better spec'd for this defense than the other guy was. I do wonder if maybe the offense struggled a bit in terms of possession time. I do wonder. We're off to the Final Four. But we got some numbers to look at here. Let's see here, just so nothing's cut off. They actually had more yards than we did. We had them destroyed in possession time. Absolutely destroyed. We never turned the ball over. 8 of 20 on 3rd down. Better than what they were. Barely passed the ball, though. Did have a crap load of rushing yards, though. Interesting. I was expecting them to have better possession time, like we were going 3 and out a lot. We only passed the ball 14 times. Maybe we go back to the power option that we were running. But we did run the ball well. The question is, do we risk a disconnect between the offense we're running and the new coordinator that we have? Or do we just stick with it because we won? But yeah, we were on the spread option all season. Like, we could run the spread option. We could run the outright option. We could even go back to the power spread. I'm not sure. And the spread option, in theory, should still work out pretty well. Fatinakun must have been involved in a fumble because only 3 tackles wouldn't be enough. Leon Johnson was the conference offensive player of the week, of course. We will play Kansas State in the Orange Bowl. Your Final Four. Kansas State, Texas Tech, USC, and Ball State. Ball State have eliminated Tennessee and Indiana. I am going to switch us back to the spread option. Instead of the power spread, we'll go back to the spread op, which we ran all year. It's close enough, right? It's still an option-based offense, and we played really well with it. But we do need to be throwing the ball a little bit more. We need to take a look at Ball State. I need to see what's up with them. They are on a miracle run here. An absolute miracle run. Okay, so look, their overall is atrocious, but look at some of the players that they have, right? They're being dragged down by these guys. That's why you can't trust overall rating. They're being dragged down by some awful one-stars. They have a top-notch defensive tackle who's hurt, but they do have a really good running back in JT Thorne, a couple of guys on the offensive line, and a decent quarterback in Paul Ellefson. So I can understand why they're doing what they're doing. So it looks a bit ridiculous, but you take a further look, it's not that bad. I'm going to risk it with that offense. We'll try the in-between. The offense worked pretty damn well for us this year, but we do want speed, running the ball a little bit less, throwing the ball a little bit more. Final Four. The Orange Bowl against Kansas State. Can we make it back-to-back appearances in the national championship game? We lost to Tennessee last year on a final 2-minute option. A final 2-minute drive. It was a pick six that ended it. Let's see. Let's see. What's it gonna be? I don't like that I can see your arms. Come on. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. Make it back to the dance. I beg of you. I beg of you, make it back to the final. Field Goal University is in full effect. Texas Tech is in control of this game. Texas Tech is going back to the national championship game.
No touching.
One more win. 50-0 over the Wildcats. One win away. One fucking win. Will it be the USC Trojans, the team we left as defensive coordinator to come here, or will it be our pals from seasons past, Ball State? An absolute demolition, a destruction of Kansas State. One win away. One win away. $50-0. We held them to 184 yards of offense. As one-sided as you'll see, we had 262 passing yards. They were 2 of 15 on third down and turned the ball over twice. 2 picks. Twice the possession time. 1 win away. That is all we need. 1 more win, and Kevin Speed and the Red Raiders get their redemption. As dominant of a game as you'll ever see in the Final Four. 1 more game, man. 1 more. Yeah, James Chapman was offense, or was option for the offense, by the way. So like I said, I feel like spread options are good in between. And Justin Wilson got the Georgia job. Good for him. 1 more game. I don't know if we're going to watch the game or just treat it like every other game. I don't know. The Texas Tech Red Raiders will play in the national championship game, but we don't know against who. It will be the USC Trojans and the Red Raiders of Texas Tech playing for the national championship. Ball State falls short of the title game, losing 42-21 to the Trojans. Damn. Okay. Okay. 1 game to go. Banks is the only man who is ruled out of this game. Wear white. Yeah, we learned that lesson last year, didn't we? Let's do this. I don't know if we want to watch. I don't know if we just want to go for it. I don't know. I'm not opposed to the idea, though, of jumping in at a certain point. Here we go. Here we go. One more win. 1 more. Can we get revenge for last season's shortcoming against Tennessee? Not saying I'm going to sim the whole thing, but let's see what happens. Carries out the opening kick, an ill-advised decision. We will start at the 11-yard line.
So Texas Tech's offense tries out there to open this game. They say one of the toughest things in sports is to get to the ultimate game, Joel, the championship moment, and then fall 1 step short of that big trophy. This team has earned the right to get back here. It's driven them all year. How can they finish?
I like that the commentary knows we lost here last year and a nice swat down by the USC defensive lineman. Speed on the keeper. Shy of the first. 3rd and inches.
They face 3rd down, trying to build momentum early in this national championship game.
Split backs. Speed, handoff, 1st down and more.
Tackle, but forced down.
And an injury to a lineman for the Trojans.
Shaken up. Certainly hope his championship game participation isn't finished. And the Red Raiders line up on 1st and 10 now.
Speed looked great for us last year.
Off the play
And a little
fake,
bit roughed up. RPO over the middle. And to the 42. Exactly the type of play calls we need. Get the ball into Speed's hands and let him make the decisions. Over the middle, that is knocked out.
Good defensive play brings up 2nd down.
We're going to see 33 injuries to the same lineman like we did last night. We'll see.
Out of the shotgun, he hands
Handoff. Nowhere to go for Jadarius Trabuca. It'll be 3rd and 11.
facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first
Speed has time. Throws. Intercepted.
He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the
Not ideal.
and they play better because of them. We'll see how
Cornerback
they react.
Kevin Weatherly. I'm really surprised Speed didn't take off over the middle, but just a miscommunication. That is his 2nd interception thrown all year. He didn't have any in the playoffs to this point. And USC will get a good chunk of yardage
But a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second.
to kick off their game offensively.
Sets up a 2nd down play. Handoff here.
Handoff. Shut down on the edge.
In the backfield, he had nowhere to
Great
run.
work there.
2 yards. Offense sets the formation.
3rd and 3 for the Trojans.
Looking to pick up the first down.
Look to throw. He's rushed. Has to go out to the running back. He will be denied.
It's not enough for a
And they're going to go for a field goal here. 4th and inches from the 36.
Not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes
And the
field
Trojans strike first.
goal. Made it. 3 points on the board. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
What a weapon he is.
Okay.
Go out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line.
Okay.
Field goal range.
Still
All you
very
gotta do
early.
is get it close to the 40.
This guy needs to stop carrying these out. Just take the touchback, man. You're trying too hard.
They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over.
All right, Kevin.
And the Red Raiders offense is back out.
We need you to shrug that pick off. Option holds up the middle.
That's such
And a
nice
pickup
gain
of
on first
6.
down. Now you bring up 2nd and
Another
2, and now you can even go
injury for
play
USC.
action. You can
That's
shut
number
down
90.
the
We'll
field
try to
goal.
keep
You can
track of
always
that.
come back and run it on 3rd down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. They'll run it here.
And the option, wrong decision made. It's 3rd and 6.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
Speed.
The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw.
Hit a man and was nearly picked on the diving effort. We're forced to punt.
Bring their punt team onto the field. This is an absolute boomer of a punt. And here's the return. And the returner
Good job shutting down the return, but our offense
offense on the field. It's
feeling kind of similar to last year. Not able to get much going early on.
First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion.
A pickup of 5 to kick it off for the Trojans.
2nd down.
Damn.
Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back.
Quarterback rolls out. 1st down
Quarterback
and
gets
slides.
avoid the tackle. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play.
Jumping in too early to suggest, yes. We've had quite a few slow starts this year, you know. Quarterback, ill-advised throw hits the turf. And that is defensive tackle Darren Hack, who's a bit hobbled.
Right when the ball arrives and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
2nd down.
Quite a few injuries in this game already.
From the shotgun, here's an inside
Running back
He's wrapped up
gets
nicely
3.
with the freshman. Now the offense facing a
Third and 7 for the Trojans.
dropping back. Looking to throw for the first
Quarterback
down.
has to quickly get rid of it. Wide out is out of bounds, and the defense
So you get the completion, and maybe this is a more
comes up big
manageable
there.
opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going
See if
for
the
it and being
offense can get
aggressive.
going
It's
on their
just
third
too many
attempt.
yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
Touchback.
Oh, it lands just short of the goal line, but bounces in for a touchback. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. They were
Surf,
hoping
yes it
for
is.
3 and out last time, looking to put together a
Speed,
positive
hands
drive.
off, running back, finds room, first down.
They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
That's a big first play. We know our running game has been the key to success the past 2 years.
Read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender
Keeper for speed, he's dragged down.
Look at the crease. Beautiful play, an easy pickup for this offense.
Not great.
Offense now behind the 6 on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. And he just throws the ball away there. Nobody open.
I swear to God, we're cursed.
They come to the
Our
line.
quarterbacks just end up being brain dead. What is going on?
This crucial conversion right now.
Third and 12, speed over the middle. That's caught for the first down and more on a nice cut.
Big play moves into the 45.
Santiago De La Rosa.
Taken by the Trojans.
And the Trojans call a pretty early timeout.
Left with 2 of them in the
Interesting.
first half. The Red Raiders
Interesting.
pick up enough yardage for a first down.
What's it going to be?
And a handoff.
Backup quarterbacks in, tried the handoff, didn't work.
Absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
And speed won't play every second of this game.
And he drops back in the gun.
Quarterback heaves. That's going to be picked. No, it's not. He had the running back wide open on the right side of the field, and he went for the home run shot. Third and 14. Awful decision. Out to the left, and the drive falls apart. We're going to punt. What an awful decision. Coffin corner does not work out. Fuck. I mean, yeah, we passed up a 30-yard play to the running back. Quick out to the right for USC. Oh, Moki, that's why it subs them out. Yeah, but the problem is I don't mind having our backup quarterback in because he's still a fucking 90 overall. Close to it at least. But to be honest, I will try to bail out and just double check if it's a setting I can change. Not as if speed's been perfect this game. He's already thrown a pick.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's tackled right at the 40.
This has not been pretty so far. Another very, very slow start. Whatever. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to trust it. It's worked out this year. I'm going to trust it.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. It's a shotgun run call.
Run defense has been pretty good so far.
For no gain.
Definitely agree with that.
Offense facing a third and short.
Third and 4. I just hope it's not another situation where our defense is let down by a struggling offense.
See how the defense adjusts.
Quarterback over the middle. Knocked out.
Good defensive play brings up a fourth down.
And 52.
Quarterback, you'd really love to have that one.
Injury that time. Defense makes another key stop
They did a fine job
early in this game.
second down, putting them in a situation where
But it is another game where our offense is struggling to get going.
and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on third down.
Touchback, indeed.
Oh, and it lands at the 4 and bounces in for a touchback. And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things
Hand
going?
off. And no real space to go. Speed is back in. Now, if he takes a tough hit, subs him out to not risk further injury, right? Let him catch his breath. We don't need him to hold in there and just take hit after hit.
You can do that as a front seven. You can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
This feels very familiar. This feels very familiar. Speed all day, can't get out of the pocket. We cannot get a fucking single thing going here. Couple of big plays and that's it. Nice job by the special teams there. Good work. 1:39 left in the first. Nice tackle. Empty backfield for the Trojans. Keeper. And he only gets one. 3rd and 10. Somebody jumps. And Rahman's going to get called for encroachment. That is a 5-yard penalty. Now a 3rd and 5.
Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Out of the gun now on 4th
Looking to
down.
throw, pressure coming over the middle. That is caught. 1st down.
Not much after the catch,
Another
but
hobbled
just
Trojan.
for a 1st down. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And the Trojans will line up on 1st and 10.
Hand off, run to the outside. They can't get anywhere on the run game right now. Famous last words, but our run defense has been great so far. And that is the end of the first quarter. Immensely disappointing start to this game for our offense. This has been awful. Not that USC is doing much better, but man, we got high expectations, you know? This has been a terrible, terrible start.
Finding out who will be celebrating here tonight. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter.
Need our defense to come up big here.
Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball.
Quarterback in trouble, swatted down and nearly picked.
When we talk with the coaches, they say
Oh my God. Nearly had a fat guy, thick 6. 3rd and 11. Quarterback looking to take off. He runs into trouble. Nearly butt fumbled. Great job by the defense there as they get this punt away. And it'll be another touchback.
Just beyond the goal line, a missed opportunity to pin them back. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a quick
Empty backfield on 1st down. Speed looks to take off. Kevin Speed to the outside and slides at the 36. Let's go, Kevin. We know what you can do. We saw it last year. You should have been the starter. God, you are so bad at reading the option, though. He is not very good at reading the option. Terrible decision. Throw over the middle is caught. And a pickup of 13. 3rd and 2 from the 44. It's a keeper. And why? Just give him the ball, Kevin. Oh, my God. He's choking. He is choking under the pressure. Multiple times he could have just handed that ball off, elected to keep it, and that was the wrong fucking choice. Keeper for their quarterback. He will get 7. And number 70 this time? Might have been 79.
Championship game is not over. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
Man.
There's the snap. He's
Looking to
for it.
throw. Plenty of space underneath.
It's complete. The Trojans pick up enough yardage to get a first
How
down.
long can our defense hold on
After that completion. And the
while our
ball
offense
goes in
continues
motion.
to struggle?
From the shotgun, it's a handoff.
Option. Nowhere to go on the run game.
For a loss of 1.
Ogle, the freshman. Second and 11. Keeper, quarterback, throws out. Nowhere to go. And a loss of 4.
After the completion, that's a good play by the defense.
Our defense has been so good so far.
Very long.
Blitz. Quarterback goes down. Theo Patitikun.
Well, these are situations
Completely undetected.
everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's
We
very
might need our defense to score, but man, they've been awesome.
does a great job of getting home and getting the sack, and now they're going to get off the field. This
Just
is terrific.
completely undetected.
The Trojans,
It'll be another Trojans punt.
that's his 4th punt.
The only 3 points they've had has been because of our turnover, giving them good positioning.
Down, the punter sends it away.
And this could be returnable depending on the blocking. Couple of yards.
Turner is brought down.
Kevin, buddy.
Texas Tech offense tries
Kevin's not in to start the drive after the last hit he took.
away. Can they get points
Backup
out of
is
this
in.
possession?
Quick RPO over the middle.
The catch is made.
And just shy of the first down.
First down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Looking to pass here on
Look at the
second
throw
down.
on second and short. Goes over the middle. It's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
There was no catch in the meantime.
Where the hell did that come from?
It is on time, and when you're on time, you can go
Just what the doctor ordered. Santiago de la Rosa.
They're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by the
Might we have another scenario of needing to play the backup quarterback? Out of nowhere.
So they'll try to add to the lead.
Red Raiders grab the lead. Yeah, and in case you were wondering if 6-7 was going to make it to the 2040s, you got your answer.
So it's 7-3.
De La Rosa, I thought he was done for the year with an injury. He comes back and delivers in this national championship game.
He's gonna return it from near the goal line. And the coverage seems
And that
to
return doesn't go too far.
And the Trojans offense is back out on the field.
Quarterback situation is an interesting one to follow for the rest of this quarter.
Fake looking to throw on
Play action. Dot to the running back. Really just drops it off. Jesus Christ. Just go down next time, brother. Oh my God, he got murdered.
sets up second and
Yeesh.
short and plenty of options for the offense.
Second and inches. Hands off to the running back again.
Stop, but he gets a first down.
It's a first down for the Trojans. Whew.
Out of the shot.
Another handoff, and USC starting to get their running game going. 6-7 does not make it. He was doing it ironically. I'll take your word for it. And the quick RPO, wrong decision. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Quick RPO wide open.
Underneath to the tight end.
It was a run commit. That was a great play call from the Trojans.
The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. Play action here on first.
Play action underneath. USC building some momentum.
Bring him down.
They pick up 4, and it's a different lineman hurt for the Trojans.
Will stop to check out an
Jesus.
injured player on the field. A junior offensive lineman. So second and
USC
6 now.
into Texas Tech territory, the first time they've earned it.
Here's the snap.
On the offensive side, drops off to the running back again and picks up 5. Another hobbled Trojan.
And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here.
Good Lord.
Here we go. 7th play of this drive.
3rd and 1 from the 44, empty backfield. Quarterback keeper, first down, and slides at the 38.
This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter.
Best drive of the game so far for the Trojans, easily. Motion man,
Looking to throw the ball.
fakes the jet, quarterback in trouble, down he goes. And a loss of 8.
Seeing the defense. This is just zone defense.
We needed that to get some momentum back.
He's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his
Mitch Ecker, the defensive tackle.
because of that.
I think he's like our second or third string DT.
Really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage.
Yeah, Dylan, I saw that. It was pretty funny.
Down sack pushes the ball back. Second down coming up.
Second down, quick throw. Taken down, a pickup of 3. Third and 15. Stacking the box here defensively. Quarterback looking to take off, gets hit as he throws. And they will look to settle for the deep field goal. Ball's going to be at the 50. And that kick is good. And the lead is down to 1. I don't know why I'm celebrating on the USC sideline. Wow. There you go, 6-7. There it is, Legatron. And this time we'll kneel down, thank God. All right. Backup still in, it's not speed. Hands off to the running back. Some quick moves for 4. I don't remember what the fuck his name is, I gotta be honest. So used to it being Stanley Snowden. Quarterback keeper this time. And gets 3 more. 3rd and 3. Trouble goes underneath for the first down. And more. Up to the 45-yard line. I mean, if speed's done, his replacement's doing okay. We approach the 2-minute warning. Play action. Quarterback goes back to the running back. They gain 2. Tresman Woodside. That's right. That's his name. We saw him earlier this season play a fair amount of a game and do really well. And it's empty backfield on 2nd and 8 for Woodside. He's going to look to take off and can't get to the edge. I thought he had so much space up the middle. 3rd and 11. Woodside, quick out to the left. And a timeout for USC as they get the stop. Yeah, mistake by Woodside there, not running up the middle on that 2nd down. Bit of a sky punt. And spotted at the 23. Minute 35 for the Trojans to try to grab the lead. I think they also have a backup quarterback in right now. They do. Throws out to his right. And caught for 6. And quarterback in trouble. Hit as he throws. Intercepted! Hit as he throws. Backup quarterback is picked off by the Red Raider defense. We needed that. Vince Peoples. Man, we have just been brutalizing them on the defensive side. Tresman back in at quarterback. Quick out to the right. Caught. Pickup of 1. And we're going to run the hurry up. We don't do it often. Still an empty backfield. Tresman looking as a man underneath. Goes towards the sideline instead. Don't like that. And a timeout here for Texas Tech. Tresman had a strong start. He's looking a little bit shaky now, though. 3rd and 6 from the 41. Quick out to the right. Gonna be stopped after a pickup of 2. And we will send out Peacock for the field goal to make it a 4-point game. Peacock makes the kick from 56. So both teams with a field goal off of an interception. 9 seconds left in the first half of what has been a very low-scoring game compared to what we were hoping for. And he's going to go and just get obliterated. Final 6 seconds. Trojans will take a knee to end this first half. A 10-6 Tech lead heading into the half. Some wear and tear concerns. Both teams' backup quarterbacks featuring quite heavily already. This was the big play for Tresman over the middle. De La Rosa. Will Woodside stick around? Or are we going to see speed back in there? But yeah, Santiago De La Rosa. Definitely the star of that first half for us. Definitely.
The Red Raiders will kick this away to begin the second half.
Trojans get the opening possession.
He's going to bring this out a few yards.
And again, not the best return on the gang tackle, marked down at the 16. And it still looks like the Trojans' backup quarterback. He's in trouble. Screen pass incomplete. Yeah, Kevin Heslop was not their guy before. It's wear and tear. He's not injured. It's wear and tear. Same for speed. Yeah, Devin DeMarco is normally their starter. He's not in right now either. Interesting. Those freaking wear and tear effects, man. Yeah, it switches side of the field. I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that, but it does. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw over the middle. That's caught. That's a nice pass. Stuck in the pocket, nearly got hit. Quarterback in trouble again. Another throw over the middle. Reaches for the first down. Two big plays in a row. Heslop over the middle. Intercepted! Double coverage. Red Raider defense, another takeaway. We do have a player hobbled, putting his hand through that guy's pelvis. But the interception gets us the ball back to start the second half. Looks like Woodside still in. Woodside out to the right. What a spin! Oh my God, that was gross. I couldn't stop it in time. That was gross. Oh my God, that was disgusting. Woodside underneath, and that ball hits the turf. It'll be 3rd and 2. And the keeper, Woodside, first down. Took a hard hit, but makes the play. I think that's speed back in. Or it's our 3rd stringer. That's our 3rd string quarterback right now. Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal.
He gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Down goes Tam.
That sack makes it 2nd down and forever.
Handoff, running back, gets some yards back, only 3. It'll be 3rd and 15. Tam looking out to the left, and that'll hit the turf.
The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. The Red Raiders will line up to boot it away. On to punt now for the 6th time today. And the kick angles
6-yard lines where that one's marked. Nice punt.
and the USC offense is back out on the field.
Yeah, we might have to adjust here just to make sure speed comes back. Just say grind it out at this point.
Here's the second down play.
I'm not sure what, I don't remember what the slider setting needs to be at to mimic grind it out, though.
There's the handoff.
Handoff, run, stopped again. It'll be 3rd and 1.
They punted 4 times already on the verge of a 5th. They can't convert this 3rd down. They'll try to move
Handoff, they do get the first that time.
He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The offense going very heavy, bringing in more blockers. Off the play fake on first
Play
down.
action, hit as he throws, and
Right as he throws.
got it to the target. He just dropped it.
Down here.
Empty backfield on 2nd and 10.
Looking for a receiver.
Pressure coming, they go underneath.
Great
And
defensive
pick up
plays
3.
quickly. Not much of a gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
Here comes the pressure from the blind side. Down he goes.
Forms him on 3rd and long.
Well, Chris, this is why first and second down are so important when you're behind the
The
chains.
Red Raider defense stands tall once again.
Take advantage. Good pressure.
DeAndre Rahman, who had that encroachment penalty earlier on,
Get off the field.
along with Tim Choi.
And the Trojans will line up to punt it away. On the
Holy.
5th time today. And at 4th down, they'll
Whew.
punt it away here. We'll see if he can make a play on this return.
And certainly not much of a return. I couldn't stop the sim in time.
And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. Off the play fake, looking to
Play
throw.
action, quick play, nice move, first down.
There's the tackle, but
Okay.
first down yardage.
We like that quite a bit.
Downs after that completion.
I'm going to give him a chance here.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake.
Out to the right, gets 4.
Very short gain on the
Not
play.
bad.
4-yard gain makes it 2nd
Not
and
bad.
6 now.
Play action, that's bad.
For the pass rush, sack.
Get. That's not ideal. Fuck. Henry Enderly.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
Quarterback over the middle, caught for the first down.
That's a solid gain.
We needed that. Holy.
First down now at the 40.
In the Trojan territory, the run gets a couple.
Short of the marker. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down.
We have not seen speed in this half so far. Throw underneath is caught.
Short throw
With some sure hands, it'll be 3rd and 4.
It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Pre-snap motion from the receiver.
Scares me.
3rd down play here out of the shotgun.
There's a pass out to the right. He's open. Caught. Shy of the first down, though. 4th and inches.
Solid tackle by this defense.
Peacock is out for the kick.
But inside of 2 yards, I think you're going to go for this if you're the offense. I would
And the
certainly be
kick
aggressive here on 4th down.
is good.
Knocks that one right down the middle.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But Chris,
13-6
long field goal
here in the 3rd quarter.
just drills it. Beautiful.
Thought they might go for it. If we didn't drop our aggression at the start of the year, they probably would have. It's going to be returned.
There, they'll start from the 25. And the Trojans offense.
Interesting. And they call it a touchback.
Play of the drive, quick throw to the left. 5-yard gain is
We move on.
first
Was
down.
there a fair
Sets up
catch? I didn't.
2nd and 5.
Fair catch. Probably should have put him at the 1.
Sets up, looking
Based
for
on where he caught that. Quarterback tries to take off. Down he goes. And a loss of 2. Timmy Choi. Just stopped him from getting that ball out. 3rd and 7 from their own 28. Different quarterback in for the Trojans. He's going to take off. He's going to get the first down. I don't know if that's DeMarco, their initial starter. Damn. Big play for them. They needed it. Handoff on the draw. Gets 2. Player can fair catch, kick off. Fair catch caught anywhere inside the 25-yard line. So automatically true. Really? I didn't know about that. How didn't I know about that?
Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. It's a wide
Damn. I don't know why I didn't know that. Fair enough. Learn something new every day. Shows how often I've ever used the fair catch in that way. 3rd and 4. Trojans looking. Quarterback's going to go again. Evades pressure and slides at the 39. I think it was new last year. Okay. Fairness, fucking kick return rules and shit are changing all the time, both pro and college level.
Play action here on first down.
Quarterback taking over. He gets mauled by the pressure, but the ball is out. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw again. Quarterback out to the left. That's caught. Shy of the first. It'll be 3rd and 3. We'll see if they snap it before the end of the quarter. They do not. Red Raiders go to the 4th quarter with the lead. We are where we wanted to be. But we have just a little bit to go. So close. 3rd and 3 for the Trojans from the 31. Man in motion. Quarterback panics, throws, knocked down. I thought that was going to be picked. They're going for it. They're going for it. Quick throw. In. Complete or not. He didn't get over the line. It doesn't matter. I mean, analytically, it makes sense, right? It would still be a, like, one field goal is only getting you to 12, like, or to 9, and then you got to get to 12. Defense holds on. Thank God. I can understand them going for that one, right? 2 field goals, you're still down by 1. It makes sense. Aren't we all, brother? Quarterback takes off up the middle and falls at the 50. Speed dead to us. He might be. All techs. Bring us some luck here. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you up to? I mean, you were here earlier, weren't you? Am I confusing that with last night? Some blops. God, there's 7 Black Ops games already? Jesus, fuck. Quarterback on the running back attack. 3rd and 3, not bad. 3rd and 3 from the Trojans, 43. Not the best snap. Man over the middle. Man there as well. Couple of open options. Tresman Woodside stepping up. Don't know why Speed is dead, but apparently he is. And off. Breaks 1 tackle, but just nowhere to go. Loses 1. Altex, fair enough. Fake Jets, double fake. Throw over the middle, caught. First down, inside the 5, and stopped at the 2. The wideout turn tight end Stidham. Your tight end of the year. It's 1st and goal. And in motion. It's a Husky shuffle. Handoff. Absolutely nowhere to go. It's a loss of 4. That clock keeps ticking down, though. Quarterback keeper to the outside. Gets back to the 3. It's 3rd and goal. The third stringer's in. Speed is just dead. Quarterback in trouble. Down he goes. 4th and goal from the 9. We lost 7 yards in 3 plays. I mean, settling for the field goal makes sense. 10-point game. We didn't turn it over. Bring on Peacock. Yep. To make it a 10-point lead. Peacock. It's good. We lead by 10 with 9:34 to go. Woo. 2-score game, 3 minutes or so burnt. Yep. Going to be returned by the Trojans. The 16-yard line. And in motion to kick off this drive. Quick throw, open man, tries to spin out of it. Be a 7-yard pickup. They're not a hurry-up team either, so that clock is in our favor. Quarterback tries to scramble and does successfully. Up to the 35-yard line. Clock keeps ticking. Bend, don't break. It's got to be the game plan here. Don't give him anything crazy. Quarterback, quick throw, 1st down again. Clock keeps ticking. Just don't give up the home run shot. Empty backfield. Quarterback, pressured, throws, intercepted! The 3rd interception of the game for the Red Raider defense.
Chris, that's exactly what you want to see from your defense. Slam the door shut, multiple possession lead here in the 4th quarter, and they go out there and they
7:32.
that ball is going to start being in harm's way. The quarterback has got to take risks to try to come back.
Timotei Tutupu.
Interception and basically the win.
And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. That last possession produced a field goal, but more importantly, it milked the clock.
I've never seen someone's username
Taste
look
the
like Roman
biscuit.
Reigns.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Old deal. Shout to up for the for the tier 1. I was gonna say the primer. Thank you very much. We're in 2042, 43. My brain is mush. This team might finally be about to win something. Have I played a real team like Ohio State? I have. We don't do well against them. Actually, the last time we played them in the playoffs, we beat them. So, 4th and 1, we're going for the field goal. Peacock. Missed a field goal in last year's national championship game that started us off on the wrong foot. He's been gigantic today. 5:43 to go. The Rey Mysterio scoreline, but we are up 19-6. Best return of the night for the Trojans, and it wasn't even that good. A 13-point lead with 5.5 minutes to go, and this defense has been unreal. Quarterback looking over the middle. That's a nice play. That's a great first play for them. They needed that. They absolutely needed that. Come on. Come on. Quarterback in trouble. He goes down. This fucking defense is crazy. A loss of 10.
To just tee off. I will not be surprised if they get one or two more.
Robbie Ogle. Freshman. And a monster. That's it. I've enjoyed this game. Like, they've definitely... We talked about it plenty of times. They've shot themselves in the foot with the microtransaction nonsense. But, like, the real shame of that is, like, the game's actually kind of good this year. So, I mean, like, I didn't like 26 at all, actually. Like, I thought the O-line was absolutely awful. It was just a miserable game to play. I've enjoyed this quite a bit. Shockingly so. This is the game right here. 4th and 7 for the Trojans. This is all but it. Pressure coming. Throws shy of the first down. Oh, Mike, I mean, they do have sliders for it, you know? You can adjust. Woo. Run the ball, wind down that clock. Let's go. Haven't played CFB since 2000. It's fair. It's the best era of them. Speed throws out to the left. Now Speed is back in. So our coach just hated him. One timeout used by the Trojans. Empty backfield. Like, I know we need a first down here, but why? Caught, first down. Ended up out of bounds, though. And cool, we got the first down, but let's not risk it, please. Handoff. And a pickup of 3, another timeout. We're so close. We're so close. We started as the offensive coordinator at NIU. Spent 5 seasons as the head coach at Purdue. 1 year as Florida State offensive coordinator. 1 year as defensive coordinator of the USC Trojans. Went to Texas Tech as the head coach. Thought maybe a couple of seasons here tops. And instead, we have turned them into the powerhouse. And we are 2 minutes away from an undefeated run to a national championship. We dominated the Big 12. 4 straight conference titles. We moved to the SEC. 2 straight conference titles. 2 straight championship game appearances. We lost to Tennessee last year on what was basically a walk-off pick 6 from the Vols. But our defense shut the Trojans down. And we are 38 seconds away from winning a national championship. Peacock 5 for 5. And they're going to do the thing. I said 1 more season. Because I thought, you know, we can't possibly end it right after making it to the national title game and losing. Quarterback in trouble. That one hits the turf. 2043. A near 20-year journey for Biff below. From coordinator to head coach to national champion. 26 seconds from the Red Raiders, securing their spot in history. Woo. Thank God, man. Thank God. Quarterback just trying to bide time. He's got nowhere to go. 6th sack of the game for the Red Raider defense. They got 1 more play tops. The Red Raiders with 1 more interception. Texas Tech, top of the mountain. Fuck yes.
The first ever national title for this program. You think about all the teams, all the times they came close, all the times they were nowhere near this, and finally,
I don't want to wake up my wife.
to come through and make history.
Chris, when I think about college football, and you and I have talked about this, you think about it being
Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. Taunt right in front of the Trojans. Let's go. Your player of the game, Santiago De La Rosa. Rightfully so.
but it's the legacy for college football.
Congrats on being married. Thanks. It's a fucking miracle, honestly.
I think they can also apply
Biff Below has done it. He is a national champion. 22-6 over the Trojans, capped off by his second interception of the game, Timotei Tutupu. I don't know how 2 picks isn't enough to be player of the game. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. You got to look at the stats in full. I mean, held him to 263 yards. Neither team really crushed it offensively, but I mean, our defense just did so well. They never made it to the red zone. We only made it once. 4 interceptions thrown by the Trojans today. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Show the spin move. I don't know which one it is. And for whatever reason, Tresman Woodside played the vast majority of this game over Kevin Speed. It worked. It worked. I won't even question it. In the running game, Johnson pretty good. Speed did pretty well when he was in too. But yeah, receiving-wise, like, no doubt, Santiago De La Rosa was insane. He had a phenomenal game. Why do you got benched for the pick? I don't know. You'd think it might have been the wear and tear. I don't know. And we allowed a couple of sacks in that game. But defensively, we got to their quarterback a ton. 2 picks for Tutupu. Smoker and Peoples had the other ones. And Shane Peacock, 5 for 5, including one from 56. Craziness. Absolute craziness. But yeah, I don't have a timestamp for that that previous play. The ankle breaker, as gross as that was. We do have the 53-yard touchdown pass to De La Rosa, though. This was Woodside stepping in. And he thought about going, and then right here, look at the vision. If I throw that, that safety picks it off, but he went to number 81. Perfectly in the seam, perfect block from 81, and just GG's. Wow. I don't know if there's any other highlights that'll let me look at. The Vince People highlight. So we're actually on console for this. I didn't want to get the PC version immediately because I wasn't sure if it was going to be worth it, right? You never know with PC versions, especially for sports games. Jugsy, Jugsy, sweet, beautiful Jugsy. My good sir, how are you? I'll tell you how I'm doing. I'm doing great. It took us almost 20 damn years, but we won a national championship. Thank God. How was baseball? It took us almost 20 damn years. Multiple teams coached for, but old Biff Below is a national champion, by God. Look at that man. You can't take it away from him. That man is a national champion. Way to go, Biffski. Way to go. Again, we turned this team into a powerhouse.
I'm just trying to walk through this
And we
fucking
finally
grass.
made it through. Sid, thank you for the follow as well. Finally. Now he eats at Texas Roadhouse for free. Oh, man. And of course, we know we have a crazy recruitment class coming in too, but Timothée Tapu was named your conference defensive player of the week. I honestly can't believe he wasn't the outright player of the game. You know, I thought for sure he would be, but they gave it to the wideout.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Sir! Sir! You know what? Just for that, I'm going to unfollow you and then refollow you. Sir! Caught in not 4K, but in crystal clear clarity. Sir! I'm more sad than offended. Holy. God damn, I'm so glad they finally won. Holy shit. I'm so glad they finally won. One more national title, we could buy CEO, but... Oh my God, they finally won. Thank you, God. Wow. 2042. After losing to Tennessee, we get our revenge the next year. Again, this run was establishing, like, good God, Ohio State's a frickin' nightmare. Look at the dominance of the first decade of Ohio State. It's fine, it happened. Dude, honestly, it could have been something where you were followed and it unfollowed you at some point, because that has happened to me. But you know what? A 2-month resub's good enough for me. Handshakes, call it even. But yeah, Ohio State were just monsters. Oklahoma was a monster. Then obviously you had like Tennessee, Indiana sneaking in there. But Oklahoma and Ohio State, very, very scary teams. Georgia, of course, winning somewhat recently too. But whew, we got it done. And like I said, we were in the Big 12 for quite a while. What about Bama? Non-existent? Pretty much non-existent for whatever reason. Like, even if you look at conference championships, right? Like I mentioned, we were in the Big 12. Man, we made it to 5 games in a row and won 4 in a row before moving to the SEC. I don't even know, did Bama win an SEC crown? I don't think they did. They lost in the title game a couple times, but yeah, Bama was entirely irrelevant that whole playthrough. And obviously the award winners, but, you know. A 16-0 perfect season for Biff Below. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, Jugsy, all good. Hopefully baseball went well for you, though. I'm still getting the itch to play a little bit, although I might be checking out Pro Baseball Spirits a little bit, just for something a little bit different. God, I'm so glad they won. I am so glad they won, because this team has more money than I know what to even do with. Oh yeah, for some reason, Ball State was great. I don't know why, but they were. This year, at least. But for Biff Below, quite the trophy case. Quite the trophy case. We had a couple of Heisman winners. Kevin Speed, of course, had won it this year, but he wasn't the only one. Yeah, we won the Hawaii Bowl at NIU. Couple of trophies at Purdue. The old Oaken Bucket a couple times. Florida State, USC. And then we went to Texas Tech. And we've been here 8 years. 2034 is when we first got here with Texas Tech. And 8 years later, we are a national title winning powerhouse. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Whew. Did I see a cannon as a trophy? You sure did. Alright, that's the same league history as before. And then to look at our coach stats here. So for Biff, a 163-69 career record, 11 winning seasons, 9-7 in the playoffs, a national title, 6 conference titles in a row, 28 first-round picks, 75 players have been drafted, 4 top 5 recruiting classes. Our record at Texas Tech is 1-12-20, 13-8 in bowl games, 28-15 against rivals, 38-36 against the top 25. Madness. Madness. We never made a No, did we? We might have. I know we made the playoffs with Purdue. I don't think we made the conference title, though, did we? Although would that make sense that we made the playoffs without winning the conference title. Alabama's still the winningest program in history. But who has the most losses? Northwestern. Oof. Oof. And then Purdue's up there as well. We were at Purdue when OSU ran roughshod. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Texas Tech is still pretty far down there. More wins than Baylor now, lifetime, though. National championship games made, Ohio State at 14. And they are now the winningest program in history, having one more national title than Alabama. Damn. Just pure dominance for Ohio State, no doubt. Trojans still have the most Heismans. Fair enough. I think that's pretty much everything to look at, isn't it? Anything else? In case this is our stopping point, I mean, I don't want to see, I don't know if I can stomach watching this team fall apart. You know? It's so funny, the Tresman Woodside was the guy to step in during that game and do really, really well. But yeah, I mean, this version of this team, right? Like, you look at highest rated players, quite a few seniors, but definitely, you know, juniors, a sophomore in there with Creech. So it's still set up so well. We're also set up for a ridiculous recruitment class moving forward. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know if I want to bother looking at the NIL. I mean, dude, our budget's 18 grand. We're the richest team outside of maybe Ohio State, but I don't even know. We might actually have more money than Ohio State, which is bonkers. And, yeah, I don't think we want anything else here, to be honest. I think we're fine. Did we get the 5th star? It doesn't look like it. Might have to win multiple to get that 5. But yeah, just as a peek. I mean, I do want to know, of course, how good our recruitment class is going to be, too. Kevin Speed. Is he even going to want to stick around for next year? Dude, I don't even think we can guarantee that Kevin Speed stays. He is not happy with old Biff after what just happened there. You know? There's a very good chance that Kevin Speed would be out. Probably going pro anyway, though. And then Tresman Woodside would give as much money to as possible. Brian Tam, to be honest, we'd probably just pay because, oh my god, the quarterbacks. Give 600. I gave the max. I couldn't go any higher up. You can only offer double what their expected is. And his meter wasn't switching. So yeah, even like Leon Johnson, like, dude, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. He is absolutely gone. Jadarius Trapuka is gone too. We might say that we won a national title at a good time because, oh my god, this team might be about to fall apart. Jesus. So all of these dudes, it's worth having on 0 because if they don't elect to leave, you'll at least pay them 0 instead of what you offered. Okay, I have to at least see what happens to us here, right? I can't guarantee we're doing one more season, like I said, whether or not it's a little bit of baseball or starting up the other challenge I wanted to do, which was bottom feeders and really working our way up, but with promotion relegation built in. Yeah, I mean, obviously we can't lose everybody, right? It's a 20-person max, but holy shit. They really do need to just have a clear current NIL option, because this takes forever when someone wants that much money. But I gotta know who goes pro off of this team. For the wideout, Santiago de la Rosa's probably gone. Probably. Oh, yeah. No, this team is about to financially collapse. At least in terms of how much money people want. We can't keep this team together right now to save our goddamn lives unless this screen is glitched. Which I don't think it is. Yep, we are at risk of losing everybody. Which means we are going to have so much money. Every single player on this team is looking to cash out after being a part of a national championship winning roster. I gotta know what happens here. I gotta know. God damn. A lot of them, good chance they could go pro as well, too. So remember when we were saying we probably didn't need to recruit 4-stars this year? Oops. Not that we wouldn't still have time, but oh my god. What about a tight end? Can we save anybody there? Not really. I mean, as long as it's not red bar, save just in case. It's an online Dynasty, it auto-saves. I mean, we might as well try for those guys, right? If it stays red on max money, then they're gone. But if we can avoid the red bar, we'll just pay out. Because, I mean, look at how much unspent NIL we have. Over $5 grand right now. So what do we have at left guard? Yeah, Kiki, whatever. We'll pay that little bit just to have a better chance of keeping some of these guys. I can't believe almost the entire team so far, it feels like, is looking to bail. That is nuts. Benjamin Creech, just pay you what we can. Nate Whitaker. Jeremy Breland's going to be at risk. Kevin Kite's going to be at risk. And then right tackles, Trevor Goda. We can pay him. Pay John DeLuca. We can pay Christian Michaud. They want they won the championship. Now they want the bag. The funny thing is, I have the money to pay them all, but I can't because of the expected NIL limit being able to only go over it by double. So we have all this money. I don't even know what the hell I can even do with it right now. I mean, granted, I'm still able to pay some of these guys a crazy amount of money, but still. I'm definitely not, at the moment, able to flex, like, our full financial muscle. Which is a bit of a shame, but, you know, we do what we can. Yeah, some of these guys here at the bottom, I mean, if they go, they go. Ogle's looking like he's probably going to stay. Patinikun had a great game in that national championship. Terrence Nash is going to be at risk. Not Joey Baca. No guarantees he'd leave. Tupu, Coate, Levi Tucker, Jamie Claus, Cantrell. And then free safety-wise, I mean, on one hand, I don't mind that the system works this way because it gets NIL to not go completely fucking out of control. But also, as a big program, I'm not able to fully flex my financial muscle here. Where did it resets the meter once you tab over somebody? Yeah. Which means it's probably best to not do the tab over, but I do anyway. 4,000 points left. How many people are going to leave this team is the question. How many people are going to leave this program after winning a national title in an undefeated season? Surf there might be, I'm not sure though. If there is a perk for it, I don't have it. Players leaving. Quarterback Kevin Speed is going pro, projected as a first-round pick after winning the Heisman. Running backs, Leon Johnson, Jadarius Trabuca, Sharif Banfield, all looking to go pro, while Jason Joseph and Ben Fry will transfer. Wideout Santiago De La Rosa and Brock Douglas will go pro, while Lusk, Parker, Duvall, and Hajralahu all look to transfer. Tight ends Isaiah Byler and Trent Stidham look to go pro, although Byler had a red shirt, so he might stay. Left guard Byron Hunt looking to go pro. You know, I've heard people say only change the high risk, and it's okay to do it that way, but yeah, I'm not too worried. Jeremy Breland and Kevin Kite both look to transfer. That does suck. Right tackle Kashan Shembo and Sony Senior both going pro. Edge rusher Tim Choi looking to go pro. Defensive tackles Marcus Leon and Darren Hack both looking to go pro. Edge rusher DeAndre Rahman looking to go pro. Bernie Henderson looking to transfer. Antoine Priest, elite dev, looking to transfer. That blows. And Terrence Nash looking to transfer. Corners Nick Laporta and Tommy Maben both looking to go pro. Oh my god. Yeah, our title window might have just slammed shut right in our face. Thank God we won. Thank God we won. Oh my god. Whew. Good lord. Let's take a look at these draft results. In the first round, Kevin Speed, Leon Johnson, Santiago De La Rosa, Trent Stidham, Sony Senior, Darren Hack, Marcus Leon, and Tommy Maben. Second round picks, Jadarius Strapuka, Brock Douglas, Kashan Shembo, DeAndre Rahman, and Nick Laporta. Third round, Byron Hunt and Tim Choi. Fourth round, Sharif Banfield. And sixth round, Isaiah Byler. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. What is even left of this team? Just to answer the question, what is even left of this team? So at quarterback, we have two, Woodside and Tam. Running backs, we have two, Nix and Isaac. Of course, we do not have a fullback. Wideout-wise, we have 5 left with Goldsberry and then the 4 red shirts. Tight end, we have 3 left, Fortunato and Down. The 3 left tackles stayed. We got 2 left guards left. 3 centers, including Teddy Eddy. We have 2 right guards left. Creech ended up staying. And then 3 right tackles. We have 0... Nope. Okay, it just took a little bit to load. We have 2 left side edge rushers left. I can't believe Ronnie Moffett didn't go pro. Right side, we have 2 left with Ramsey and Myers. Defensive tackle, we have 3, Pike and downward. Strong side linebackers, we have 4, which is great that all those guys stayed. Holy shit. In the middle, we have 4. Ogle is staying. And on the weak side, 4. Not bad. Corners, Maben is gone. Tatupu did stay. So we have 5 corners. Free safeties, 3 of them, which is not too bad. And 3 strong safeties. Samuel! It happened. And we beat the fucking USC Trojans to do it. It happened. The Texas Tech Red Raiders have won a national championship. We were just waiting to see if this team was truly screwed. But thankfully we're not. But yeah, an undefeated season, beating the Trojans 22-6 in the national championship game. Sammy, how was your stream tonight, dude? I hope it went well as always. What were you up to? JRPG, I'm guessing, or something similar. But yeah, we were going over the entire league history. I mean, it's been a long ride. Who was the MVP of the game? De La Rosa at wideout. Also, We just had 8 players get drafted in the first round after winning the Natty. So yeah, we had quite a few departures. The team isn't totally screwed, but I would definitely have some work to do in this portal. Visual novel, I somehow went down the comedy route. Interesting. Yeah, we have nothing but 5 stars. There's 11 of them right now. Really quickly. So at quarterback, there's our 2 others. Elite Dev Isaiah Cribbs. And Star Dev Ben Ruggs. So we have 4 quarterbacks right now. For the wideouts, Howie Haddell, Star Dev. I'd play him at running back, so we'd at least have 3 there. On the O-line, Kevin Finger is Star Dev. Definitely keep him at tackle. And an edge rusher, Tavita Tevaseu, Star Dev. 240 some odd pounds. He'd definitely be an edge rusher. Rashad Allen, Elite Dev. We'd probably put him at linebacker. And Jarius Curtin, Impact Dev. We'd probably put him at linebacker as well. Defensive tackle, Danny Merling, Impact Dev. Oh, yeah, our defense would still be fine. Outside linebackers, Ty Love, Elite Dev. God, dude. Dude, and we put him probably up at safety. He's got some mobility. And then in Star Dev, Brian Randall, who we'd also probably ideally have as a linebacker. Anybody else? A safety, Star Dev, George Benshaw. Yeah, this defense is still ungodly. So I'd probably have to go for a couple panic moves for like running back, wideouts, tight end to add some depth. But for the most part, this team could definitely still be ridiculous. And right now, with just those 11 players, our class is ranked 10th. So we definitely would have taken a bit of a hit. But it's nothing that I don't think we wouldn't have been able to overcome to keep this team to be very, very competitive, you know? Just to see as well, 5 stars out of the portal. There are a couple of them, including 4 players from Texas Tech who are not ruling us out, or 3, excuse me, who aren't ruling us out entirely. Interesting. I mean, obviously we'd go for these guys, run it back. You know, there is some temptation. There is some temptation. All right, Carruthers would be mad about Byron Lusk, which is a bit of a shame. He'd view him as competition. I know Lusk is good, right? He was ours. So, you know, for example then, right? Byron Lusk, I would just immediately offer him money because we have more money than we know what to do with. Immediately put him on 50 points because we couldn't do anything else. Terrence Nash was also ours. Immediately give him a raise, right? Quick and easy. The running back, Ben Fry, he was ours. Pay to bring him back. And then there's a defensive tackle in Shakir Hatchett. I don't know if he was the Georgia option or the Ohio State option, but still. So that would be an extra wideout. That would be an extra running back. Nash would probably be a linebacker as well, or an edge rusher if need be. And then Hatchett would be an extra defensive tackle. So, pretty much just see if we'd probably just check to see if there's any crazy gems, you know? Is it viable to let them go to the portal and then to bring them back on higher NIL? It's viable, but you can't guarantee they're going to want to come back. Because there are definitely plenty of people on the board, I'm sure, that don't want to come back. You know? Like, if we look at players that aren't interested in us, right? Lamar Parker doesn't want to come back. Bernie Henderson doesn't want to come back, right? So, yeah, I mean, there's no guarantee. Yeah, I mean, from there, it would be, you know, double-checking if any of our 4 stars wanted to come back, stuff like that. Which there are quite a few 4 stars in the portal who would be willing to come back. And then there's also, of course, the fact that there's the 4-star prospects that might be left, where I didn't look at anybody from this list this entire season. We were so focused on winning the national championship. I didn't look at any of these guys. And honestly, there's not that many left, to the point where theoretically, I'm going to end up simming another season of this, aren't I? Theoretically, we could look at every single one of these guys and see if they're actually good. You know? Is anybody intimidated by the competition level? No? Yeah, I mean, we got almost 1,200 fucking points. Like, we could easily scout these guys out, see if there's any gems, you know? Like I said, I mean, we are an absolute powerhouse at this stage. I mean, the challenge is kind of gone, right? With a team like this, we have so much money, so many resources. The challenge is kind of gone at this point. The challenge was, can we finally just win a damn national title? And we did. But there's not even, like, you know, this bigger, better team to move towards. Like, we're top of the mountain here, so the only thing to do with this coach would be, by the way, shout out to the people who voted yes that we'd win the national title. There's your points. You know, the only challenge would be just, like, going to, like, one of the worst programs possible. But if we're going to do that, I'd rather start fresh with a different idea. Gotta see if you can repeat. If I can't finish the team builder that I'm putting together in time for tomorrow, maybe we will do one more season. But that's probably the only way. Yeah, I want to see what these 4 stars look like that we haven't looked at all year. Immediate gem, Ronald Mumphrey. Miles Fallen. 92 speed at 6'4". Philip Small. Yeah, wouldn't need you. What about Marcus Baggs? 90 speed, but really nothing crazy. Rico McNitt is a bust. It's an offensive tackle. David Cheek, he is also a bust. Svitek is a bust. Man, I guess we weren't missing anything. Ben Harris, 90 speed at 5'10". That's not too bad. Eddie Brake. Josh DeMarco, a gem of a safety. Nick Toppins, 83 speed running back. No, thank you. I get he's a power back, but no thank you. Any other busts? No, but there are some other gems, including a 95 speed running back. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, clearly we would still be okay. Clearly we would still be okay. Damn. But yeah, I mean, there are certain players we could definitely move on from. Could even scout out those 4 stars from the portal with how many points I have left. Yeah, even someone like Bruce Harris we wouldn't necessarily need. Like, the team still has options. Landon Jackson, like, we got these other guys. We're fine. Could pretty much just stick with the gems of the group, you know? Rainmaker has an ability to make your NIL cash mean more to recruits. It's the only thing I can find on that front, though. I mean, not surprising, right? Hey, you want the thing that's going to make NIL less of a pain in the ass? You better pay for it. No surprise there. No surprise there. But yeah, so just, like, immediately, right? Like, Ronald Mumphrey. Just pay the man. Just pay the man. I do kind of want to go through this. I kind of do. But I'm still so glad that we won. Just to kind of see if we would get that #1 class, you know? I really wish they'd let you get every coach skill. Oh, I mean, you can. You just gotta pay for it. Have you ever thought about paying for it? Please think of the shareholders that aren't shareholders because the company's going private again. But think of the shareholders and the children. Won't somebody think of the children? Alright, that is a lot of 4 stars. A lot of 4 stars in the portal. Which, again, 19 targets. I don't really think we need anybody else. Like, there might be some people. I mean, like Jeremy Breland. Priest. At least I know those guys are good. But I don't know. The temptation to over-recruit is very strong yet again. What about Kalen Carr? What about Kalen Carr? Jesus Christ. Ha! Ha! let's just see real quick. We'll have some fun here. Ha! Jabari Ajayi. How good are you? Eh. Priest we know was decent, though, because he was ours. Antoine, I will, in fact, give you more money. Underrated SpongeBob episode. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I actually watched a full SpongeBob episode. Aside from just seeing, you know, clips. Man, Brian Sorensen looks pretty good, too. So, yeah, I could not tell you at this point. Because what I think is underrated is probably, like, one of the most beloved. So I don't even know. Maurice Dorsey? God, he's not bad. This is the problem. Like, none of these guys are that bad. Underrated Family Guy episode? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that either. I don't have an answer for that either. Honestly, the best way to go through this would be to just immediately offer everybody a deal and then scout them out after and see if they're actually good. That way we're competitive, you know? That way we are at least competitive. I gotta stop. The power has corrupted me. I need to stop. We have won a national title. Our job is done. But my God, look at all the money we have to spend. Think of the money. Think of it. All the money we could spend. But we won't. But we won't. Bathing in gold bar. It's not a liquid. They're solid objects. Oh, man. Oh, spam those points. But yeah, like I said, I'm torn because I am still really enjoying myself with this game. Pro Baseball Spirits is right there. And I do really want to get into it now that the fucking menus are in English. So my dumbass can understand what's going on. But the Iron Bank of Tugos. What a reference. What a reference. Good Lord. Good Lord, what a reference. Yeah, we didn't get immediately locked out for, like, anybody. Perfect. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm done with this game yet. You can take Biff to Army if you want, since I'm the one who requested Army. Swag, I do want to wait for Army because I really do think I want that to be the run-only challenge, and I haven't set up that playbook yet. So you will get it. It will happen. Like I said, I always say I'm not saying when it's going to happen, but we will do an Army run at some point, for sure. Just fucking scout these guys to use the points, whatever. Muted it first time for everything, right? First time for everything. It'll happen in 2035. Hey! Technically, it'll happen. Like, Dunham at wideout. Like, he's fine, but nothing crazy. Terrence Foster. Eh. Benal, Ayatollah. Eh. Bibbs with his 85 awareness, but only 83 speed. Eh. Breland. We know Jeremy Breland was decent because he was ours. There's so many hours. Uh-huh. Like I said, this team is on autopilot now. This team is on autopilot. Frank, you just added another year-long wait for bringing it up again. You played yourself. He brought it up again. That adds time to the counter. That adds time to the counter. Altex, yeah. I mean, a 1-year spinoff plus another 10 years. Nah, I mean, I'm happy to have it back in the rotation, that's for sure. God, how many of these 4 stars do I even need? How many? Number 20. I mean, Kalen Carr is a god. Priest we know was good because he was ours. Sorensen. Like, he's good, but do I need him? I don't fucking know. You know how hard it is to not over-recruit? You know how hard it is to not over-recruit? That guy's got 94 speed at 6'2". There's no Breland has a good dev. How many people am I at for my total board right now? -2, -4, -1, even, +3, +1, -1, even, -1. Maybe use like one more person after this, if that. Technically, I could get all of these people and be okay. Technically. Which makes sense. Is what I'm telling myself. I just want to see how good of a class we can get at this point. Our last hurrah, you know? Our last hurrah. Altex, I do not know. I would imagine there is quite a bit of crossover, though. Quite a bit indeed. I am not in the Cool Kids Club for anything football related, so I do not have the answer to that. Instead, I've only been a good enough bootlicker to be, you know, in the Cool Kids Club for the least popular EA sports game. So, you know. God, I'm a bootlicker and I'm not even a good one. Crazy. Crazy, isn't it? Imagine being a bootlicker, but you're so bad at it. You know? Assuming they don't alienate the current group like they have been. I mean, hey, they're looking for anybody with Dynasty opinions. Hi, how you doing? I got a lot of helpful stuff in mind. A lot of quality of life stuff. You know? While you add microtransactions to everything else, we can talk about, you know, some quality of life stuff to at least, you know, make my life easier while I sit here and don't spend money like that, you know? Cynical, I believe there is, yeah. I'm glad Spain won, but fuck their management. I mean, you know, Frank, in some ways, it was kind of like rooting for the lesser of two evils, don't you think? In some ways. I mean, I'm certainly glad Spain won over Argentina. They fucking... We were talking about that earlier. They just fucking completely embarrassed themselves at the end of that game. Just completely embarrassed themselves. Like, the disgraceful, like, you know, you hear that description a lot. Like, actively starting a fight after you lose the World Cup final. Pretty damn disgraceful, you know? Pretty damn disgraceful indeed. Alright, well, that's that. Ready for visits. Switch and make England France the final. That game was fun. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously it wouldn't have been that crazy if it was the actual final. But, yeah, shout out to the bronze game for just being absolutely batshit insane. Which isn't all that surprising that it was that. Well, it wasn't surprising that it was crazy. Surprising that it was that crazy, though. I mean, especially to the point where Jude Bellingham can literally just walk through an entire team and score the 6th goal. But, yeah, I mean, overall, like, it certainly wasn't without its fucking controversies and nonsense, but, I mean, I did really enjoy the World Cup. I mean, as per usual, towards the end, you start to trail off because, like, okay, you know, all the underdogs are out. It's like, all right, what team that everybody thought could win is just going to win it. I mean, obviously for Spain, you know, they were up there in terms of who people thought could win, you know. But they weren't the, like, 100% favorite. Fucking Argentina, again, like, it's so fucking shitty that they did what they did. Because it's just like, what the hell, man? Like, You guys were looked at so fondly for the comeback efforts and stuff like that, and like any goodwill you might have had, you just willingly pissed away from being, I mean, the term poor sport, as, you know, goofy as it sounds nowadays, like, it's accurate, not to go full soccer mom, but, like, goddamn, dude. Again, like, that was my big takeaway, is like, man, this is probably Messi's last World Cup. You guys almost went back-to-back. And instead of people talking about Lionel Messi, they're talking about, you know, a couple of your players starting fights. Not a good look. Not a good look. Alright, we added back the guys that might be leaving us here. That's about it. I'm not going to have time to really scout out the rest. Look at NHL fantasy stuff. I had to look why the hell is McAvoy suspended. Oh, I can tell you why Charlie McAvoy is suspended. Yeah, he was thinking he was already at the cabin trying to chop some wood before the game was even over, you know? Oh, I mean, Frank, for sure. Like, Spain was crazy. They're absolutely crazy. It's a great World Cup for goalkeepers, unless you were Jordan Pickford. You know? We don't have to talk about that suspension. I mean, I'd prefer not to, but, you know. A couple of your players starting fight and one idiot FOMO behind the trophy lift, yeah. To the point where certain commentary pieces are like, ah, don't worry, they can edit him out of the footage later. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But, I mean, that was to be expected at the end, you know? That was to be expected. Shout out to the people who rightfully are just like, hey, weren't Canada and Mexico also hosts? What happened to that? What happened to that? Because, yeah. That's weird. I, too, thought they were also hosts. Crazy how that works. God, this guy's 6'1", 88 speed, 88 awareness, 90 catching. That dude is a beast. Oscar Naole. It's also pretty fucking good. Daryl Rencart. Oh, why are these guys so good? This is how we overscout. That dude's amazing at everything except awareness. Fuck. At least that guy you can take out, right, as a linebacker, although he is pretty fucking good. 66 awareness, get that guy out. Oh, man. You know what? Let's just see how many of these dudes we can get. Fuck it. We have so much money left. Fuck it. We'll over-recruit every time. I don't even care. I don't even care. Yeah, I mean, it is a funny tournament to look back on, right? Like, you know, Curaçao's underdog story, Cape Verde and what they did, Scotland taking over Boston. There were some really good moments in that tournament. Can't believe England hasn't hosted since the 60s. So I saw someone talk about this, right? In terms of the World Cup, right, and hosts, it certainly feels like it's been, you know, in some ways, not always, but hey, let's try to grow the game, right? Again, not always. But if we look more like modern times, right? 1994, U.S. was certainly designed to grow the game. 98, France feels like, okay, whatever. 02 was South Korea, Japan. Not saying the game wasn't big there, but certainly felt like, hey, let's try to grow the game a little bit more in that region, right? Then they go to Germany. Staple. Then they go to South Africa. Definitely, hey, let's try to grow the game. Then they go Brazil. Staple country. But then they go to Russia. Hey, corruption, but also under the guise of, well, we're trying to grow the game. And then Qatar. Corruption, but under the guise of, we're trying to grow the game. North America. Corruption, but also under the guise of trying to grow the game, especially in Canada. And then 2030, staple countries, right? And in 2034, Saudi Arabia. Hey, corruption, but under the guise of trying to grow the game. You know? So I won't be surprised. Like, it feels like England's due for like 2038 or 2042. But technically, I guess it would be 2038, right? To offset the corruption of 2034. So I feel like their time is coming. But it is kind of crazy that they haven't hosted in 60 years and haven't won in 60 years. I'm starting to wonder if FIFA's corrupt or something. You know, I've heard some rumors, but I don't know staple countries, but 6 of them. Well, okay, so if you talk about like the, yeah, I mean the 6 countries from 2030, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Well, 5 staple countries in Paraguay, I suppose. But yeah, FIFA corrupt never. Yeah, just when you thought like, man, this entity under Sepp Blatter, I can't imagine this being any more corrupt, and somehow they've done it. I don't know how, but somehow they have actually pulled off becoming even more corrupt. It's genuinely shocking. I didn't think it could be done, but it has been done. It's pretty damn impressive, you know? Pretty damn impressive. Now they're just openly corrupt. Yeah, right? They don't try to hide it, really. All right, so we got our 4 quarterbacks. That's fine. There's so many running backs. Do we need Daryl Rencart? We really don't. We don't even necessarily need Melvin Brown. There's a McQuaid, Mumphrey, Ben Fry. Yeah, get rid of, like, Melvin Brown. If I can. Nope, he already signed here. Rencart can go, though. Now I'm talking about 64 teams. So, obviously, like, the tournament expansion worked really well this year. But, yeah, the idea of further expanding it is fucking bonkers. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Will they do it because of money? Fuck yeah, they're gonna do it. Of course they're gonna do it. Why must we expand everything? Money. Come on now, you know that. You know that's the answer. Don't answer that. Too late. But, you know. Yeah, it's just, it's one of those things where you saw it from this tournament, right? You saw it from this World Cup. How many of those teams actually made it through, right? And the answer is not many. Right, okay, South Africa made it through, immediately dispatched. Congo made it through, immediately dispatched in a round of 32. Cape Verde made it through, immediately dispatched, right? Like, those countries that probably wouldn't have made it under the old format, well, they didn't make it far anyway. So the idea of expanding it even further, obviously it can't be justified as like, oh, but it's for the betterment of the tournament. It's not. Those teams aren't likely to do anything, right? Like, if we talk about the World Cup this year, what's the furthest an underdog made it? I mean, if you're saying the quarters, you're arguing like Norway or Switzerland. I wouldn't call them an underdog, right? They're mid-tier. They're not viewed as like contenders, but the idea of them making it to the quarters isn't shocking. So you're talking round of 16. Egypt as an underdog. Paraguay. Canada. Right? Like, it probably is Canada. So, you know. And honestly, like, you know, they're there primarily as a host. They did well for themselves, but, you know. Shit. Do I want... I know... You know what? I might as well just over-recruit because it's not my problem to deal with. It is not my problem to deal with. But also, I just know some of these guys are going to have ratings that are absolutely fucking ridiculous. The irony is when they expand, if some mental thing happens when the underdogs actually won the tournament, they'd fucking hate it. Oh, for sure. They want the money that comes with the underdogs making it far, but they would actually genuinely fucking hate it if an underdog won. 100%. 100%. Do we have 64 countries with enough money? So here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Yes and no. You know, for example, right? Like, if they expand further, then you're certainly not going to have a team like Italy miss out on the goddamn tournament like a bunch of idiots. You know? You're certainly not going to have that. Denmark missed out on this tournament too, didn't they? Nigeria wasn't here. You know, Ukraine, Russia, Poland didn't make it. Like, there's definitely enough teams. You know, you would guarantee that, like, the Welsh, Hungary, you know, teams like that would make it. You wouldn't have to worry. I think the bottom of the FIFA rankings right now is San Marino still. Like, they're not making the tournament, you know? But it would be those teams that missed out and kind of shot themselves in the foot. Ireland would make it, you know, most likely. That type of thing. Those would be the nations that would make it. Oh, let's see. We had 5 wideouts. 48 be a decent middle ground or too many. I mean, it depends on the context of the question, right? Like, what is too many teams? The Greeks might even make it. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine the Greeks in the World Cup? This was 48. Yeah, exactly. Still too many for me. Yeah, fuck it. Just recruit them. If they sign, they sign. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument that it's already expanded too far, right? They're going to keep going, though. Greece has been irrelevant since the 04 Euros. You're correct. They were irrelevant before, and they've been irrelevant since. But what a fucking moment. I mean, Starting Park, you know? You know? But yeah, like I said, so World Cup-wise, there are definitely enough nations, right? Like, fuck, like, Venezuela didn't make it this year, right? Like, Chile didn't make it. Like, there are plenty of countries. Costa Rica, who in fairness have kind of sort of been irrelevant. You know, I mean, the primary piece for Costa Rica over the years is a certain goalkeeper. But, you know. How good of a class. That kind of feels, kind of like the feel when SDSU made it to a championship game a few years back in March Madness. Great to see the Cinderella, but to make it to... Yeah, I mean, it's why those Cinderella stories are always so memorable, is because it just doesn't happen. You know? Sex Best? No, not a Sex Best. I couldn't think of his name. It's Kaylor Navas, though. Who actually does still play, but he's 39 now, I think. So, #1 class in the country. I'm shocked. Obviously, this team is just absolutely gross no matter what we do from here, so. Craziness. Absolute craziness. But it might just set us up for something new tomorrow. Do I have any packs to open? Some sweet, beautiful packs. So who doesn't love packs? I don't. Oh my god, I actually did get stuff. Neat. Neat. That's probably all. Yeah, it probably is all those frickin' drop packs. Yay, packs. I couldn't care less. I could not care less, I tell ya. I love that. I love when you open a pack that gets you access to another pack, and then you can open that pack to open another pack. It's a great time. And then you get someone named Peter Clark from Temple that you've never heard of in your life. You know? Then you open up another pack. And then the next day. And the next day. Don't you forget about the next day. Packception. I mean, that is what it is. Just some sweet, beautiful packception. See, look at that. I opened a pack to get a pack. Hell yeah. We love opening a pack to get a pack. To get the Auburn offense. Neat. And then we get the tips. Ah, yes. Tips. Wheels, I'm not sure. I'm trying to decide. Like, I'm still not tired of this game, but a break even for a couple days might be the right thing to do. You know? So I'm not sure what I want to do. Because I do really like the idea of running the Pro Rel. But also, yeah, it's like I know Prospy's there. With Pro Baseball Spirits, though, for me, I'm just like, fuck, do I want to jump into it? Do I want to jump into it? Noah Fafita. Take Noah Fafita. I don't know if I want to jump into it only for a couple of days, right? That feels like the type of game to really sink my teeth into. But if I want to play more college football, now's the time to do it. Because if we take, like, 2 weeks to play Pro Baseball Spirits, Madden's out, and then we're going to be footballed out on this until October, you know? Which isn't a bad time to come back, but you know what I mean? Whereas with Pro Baseball Spirits, I feel like that's just something we could go and play almost at any time and try to enjoy it, you know? So, I mean, I'm having the internal debate and trying to figure out what to do. Summer's flying by. Yeah, I mean, Christ, right? It's almost the end of July. I hate it. Well, I'm glad that July is almost over because it's too damn hot. But I still hate it. God, there is nothing but people streaming Ultimate Team right now. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Anyway. Oh my God, there's still another pack. So, tell you what. We will end it there. And yeah, I do not know. Look at this white man's face. I don't know for sure if it'll be this or Pro Baseball Spirits tomorrow. If it is this, it probably will be the start of the Promotion Relegation Challenge, which I think is that much more interesting this year because of NIL. And if that turns out to not really be the best thing to do, then we'll figure it out. Like, right, if we start that challenge and it's clear that it's not going to work, then we can easily just bail, switch to Pro Baseball Spirits, and then play more football when Madden comes out, right? So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're not figuring it out this very second. So, we'll be back tomorrow with more shenaniganery, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Sammy, Jugsy on the raids, and everybody else, thank you so much. We will be back tomorrow. And then, hey, before you know it, too, I'm going to finally find time to play the Assassin's Creed remake and all that, which is actually what Millwood's playing here. Which means I'm not going to hang out in his stream because I don't want the spoilers. Good night, everybody! Good night. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. Very important.